Let's go. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh, man. Let's see. Nothing's going to start barking like that. Let's go. Let's pop this out. And my head's fucking killing me already today. Let's just do all this crap. All right, let's see, where we at? So what is today, Thursday? What's up, everybody? Let's see, we got golf stream and a little bit of Fairgrounds today. We got about 27 minutes for the first race at Gulfstream. Let me grab my shit. What? Is that my stupid ad? All right, finally. What's up, Charles? I was wondering if anyone was in there. I had to check to make sure I was even on. What's up, Joshua? Mark Turner, what's up, Mark? Yeah, fire away on your question, man. Yeah, Joshua, I played with, let's see, we had Bender on last week, Parsons, and Jared. So I thought I knew we were doing a group call. I don't remember if it was Saturday or Sunday. It must have been Sunday. Hey, what's up, Jay? Yeah, Mark, go ahead and fire with that question. What's up, Renasdu? You hit a huge exact. Oh, you hit that 30-1 yesterday. Nice job. I didn't play that race. I never thought he should have been 30-1. I'll say that. I did not end up playing that first race. I thought him and two other horses could go to the lead. He did not go to the lead. I think it was a 3-horse. He sat in a like second or third position, came from a closing running style. But he was coming off a nice stakes race. We did pretty good. I think everyone ended up winning. I think Bender had the best day. Let's see, what did I do? I know I won. Let's see, I hit two. I know I hit two races. I backdoored Exacta. And then I had a win Dutch bet where I should have had the Exacta there with Jared's 27-1 in second. But I think I only made 4 plays Sunday. 4 or 5 plays Sunday. Oh, Mark, I usually do win bets, doubles, and Exactas. I prefer Exactas and doubles. But I don't do, I almost never play trifecta, superfectas, or pick fours. Mainly because I'm such a biased player. I don't like thinking out that far in advance. Even though it looks like I did a whole bunch of work on my forms, I never looked the night before to find winners. So right now, my form's just marked, but I have no idea what I'm going to do. Hey, what's up? In is in the house. What's up, Lanier? Joe, what's up, Joe? So Mark, my win bets are basically stop gap measures for a day. I don't expect to win for the year anything special on my win bets. They're kind of like, they can save me for a day, but my game's not matched, not necessarily focused on win bets. So mostly I focus on exactas and doubles. But I'm definitely different, Mark. I'll sit out a lot of races. I have no problem sitting out on the show. So Rinazdu said he hit that first race yesterday, then shit the bed the rest of the day. You know what? I didn't play that many races yesterday. I had that Tampa. I did okay. I had the 6 in the first turf sprint. I think he was like 6 or 8 to 1. I don't even remember. That other race where they went wire to wire, I had no shot there. I lost that race. And in the last race, I had the 6 again that got disqualified. So I only played those 3 races yesterday. So really, I felt like I hit 2 of them. But with the disqualification, I only hit 1 of them. Gulfstream, I had that one at 8 to 1, and I hit the exacta that paid 25 to 1. That was the main bet that I had at Gulfstream. So not a bad day. I probably only played about 6 races all day yesterday, which is not a bad thing. I hit 2 of them for pretty good profits. I wish I could say I had that 3 in the first race, but I did not. Let's see, we got about 21 minutes for the first race. Let's see, we're going to start out with a dirt route race. Let me just get completely set up here. I got a massive headache eye strain this morning, and I don't know why. I actually went to bed fairly early and pretty much slept all the way through. I don't know why my head's killing me. Let's see, Rennes Deuce said he's not complaining last week. Hit 6 of 10 races. Oh, I thought that was a stats for the week, 6 of 10 races. Oh, that's a good hit rate for at least a one day. Let's see. So we got a dirt, poly. Let me just get a grasp of what the races look like today. The second race is going to be a 5-horse race. Then another dirt race. Let me see. My phone's blowing up. Yeah, I'm on. Man, I made a mistake giving Jared my number. He's a fucking texter. He's a fucking texter, man. I don't like too many texts. That guy blows up a phone. Let's see, the racing does not look that bad today, actually. We've got quite a few dirt races. Hopefully the dirt's favoring the inside. Yesterday I hit that 1-3 exacta, but I really don't remember if there was, let's see, they ran on the turf yesterday, they ran on the poly. I don't remember that many dirt races. I know that race later in the day, the 6-horse won, where it came in 6-4. I do remember that race, but other than those 2 races, I really don't remember what they were doing yesterday, and I didn't do the charts yet. Let me just look at yesterday real quick. I don't don't think there was that many dirt races. Where's my thing? So that was the third race I hit. I didn't remember that many dirt racing yesterday. That was a 6-4. I didn't play that race, but I do remember that race. Were those the only two on the dirt yesterday? Yeah, those were the, okay. I wanted to make sure I wasn't forgetting anything. Hey, what's up, Jared? Yeah, Jared's a fucking texter, man. That guy fucking blows up your phone, Jared. You're killing me. You text me before I even wake up, dude. All right, let's get started. So yesterday there just wasn't that many dirt races. One of them was won by the 1-3 exact, and the other one was a 6-4. I just know for most of the meet it favors the inside of the track. Jared says he's coming in hot today. Let's see. So we do got a claiming on the mile, first race. So like I said, I'm not sure if it's going to be inside, but that's where I tend to focus my bets. And let me just get up my stuff. Let me get up my other files real quick. Because I'm still sticking. I'm not 100% making my betting lines, but I'm doing pretty good with them. I'm doing them more often than not in the races that I'm interested in. And that's really all you can do. All right, let's see. So the one horse, 4 races ago, it was an inside early pressing day. This horse had the 9-hole that day. I gave him an asterisk, slow that day. But once you get an asterisk, you ran against the bias. Next race, stalking closing day. That was a route poly. He's just average there. I don't like it or hate it. He did come back and won, but he went back to the dirt and he went back sprinting. He had the inside on the day that the inside was good. One at a nice price, 10-1. That race is okay. Little mixed feelings. The inside was good. He was the slowest winner of the day, but he did handle business. And then last race, he was just slow. So I don't know. I don't like him or hate him. Let's just see where we figure out at the end of this race. Find out who they're betting and where we're at. Man, my head hurts. Let's see. The 2 Step It Up just broke his maiden. 3 races ago at maiden special weight, he was just average slow. Looks like he needed the drop there. He came back, got an inside track, early pressing day. Kind of was slow that day, but that race he just chased the slowest pace of the day to me. He ran a nice second there. That's one of those sneaky races. And then last race, it was a stalking day. He was a stalker, earned his best speed figure, if you care about that. He just matched strides with the slowest winner of the day, average. I don't know. I don't like him or hate him. He's just in the race for me. Let me grab my video and shit. Wow, he's the favorite right now, huh? Let's see, the 3 horse, 4 races ago, he had some nice front speed. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner while dueling before slowing down at 5 furlongs. He wins the next time out, average. He steps up a bit. That's 3,500 optional claiming. That's a little bit of a step up. That's why I got it in yellow. This horse might have a little bit of speed, but he's still so far this race. No one's not loving anyone or hating anyone. It's just a kind of a blah race for me. 4 stepping down from his last race. Had a good inside track 2 races ago, but didn't do anything. Won his first time out on an inside closing day. To me, it looks like that was a horse that just ran with a bias and probably not that good. Let's see, it's a mile in the dirt, right? 5 stepping up from breaking his maiden. 1 race sample. Man, I don't like I don't have anyone that I really is feeling any sort of way. 7's just another blah off the pace horse to me. Let's see, 8 has the best marks. 8, his last 2 races were the best. He went too fast to win last race. I really like that. 2 races ago was the inside speed favoring day. He ran against the bias there. Taking a fairly big drop in class. I think the only problem with him is right now, I tend to, when I start off a week, I tend to be looking at the inside of the track. He's, to me, the horse that looks the best on paper. But you guys know how much I like the inside of the track there. 4-1. I definitely want to do some odds line here. See where I'm at, but right now, this doesn't look like a race that I'm all that interested in. What's up, Mac and Co? William Horton, what's up, William? Let's see. So with 8 horses in the race, everyone gets about a 15% chance to win the race based on a 120 point odds line. I'm not sure if there's any real buddy that I hate here. I'm probably going to be a little bit hard on the 4 because I think he won when the bias was in his favor, and since then, he hasn't ran that well. Probably just going to stick him at about 17-1 for fair value for me right now. Anyone, I don't hate anyone here. I'm going to be a little bit hard on the 5 horse also. He just broke his maiden at basically the basement. I'm going to be a little bit hard on him. Remember, everyone starting at 15%, so 17-1 correlates to a 5% chance. So I'm only taking like 2/3 of the points away from him. So it's not like I completely hate him. It's just, once we get to the 7 hole, it gets hard to win over there at Gulfstream. Let's see. On the dirt. I'm going to be a little bit hard on this horse too. I think those are the 3 horses that I'm really not interested in. Let me get my calculator and get going. I got to wake up. So I got 105 points. I got about 5 horses left. So if I stop now, everyone gets about 21 points, which correlates to about basically 7-2, between 4-1 and 7-2. I think I can break it down a little bit more than that for me. On paper, I kind of think that the 8-horse deserves to be chalk. But I don't like that outside post position. I really don't. It might not be a bad thing today. It just usually is. I have him at about 9-1. I probably like the 3 still. That would leave everyone in the next 4 horses at about 23%. So about 7-2. Do I want to break it down any more than that? That sounds about right for the 8 for me to be willing to play him. I need to get better than 7-2. I'm going to keep him at 7-2. I don't like the outside. If this horse was on the inside, I would really like him, but not on the outside. In fact, I'm going to stop there with my odds line. I'm going to have all 3 of these horses at about 7-2. So I don't think there's much difference between the 2-3, the 8, and I think there's one other horse. Six. God damn it. Why did I do that twice? Got this prick at about 7-2. Hey, what's up, Rex? Pops, 86. What's up, Pops? I think this is the first time I've seen you in here. Now, if you guys are new to the show, because I think we got a couple new people to the show, I will not play every race. I'll only tell you guys, I only have a real opinion about the races I'm going after. I tend to tell people when I'm going after a race, I tend to say if it's a play bet for me, kind of deal, but I will not play every race. And even though it looks like I did a ton of work, which I do with my notes, I don't do any handicapping the night before. So if it seems like I'm just now getting my opinion about a race, I am right now. I'm a big biased player. I make a lot of adjustments. I'd rather like a low price horse and sit out than play a low price horse if I can't do anything else with them. So, you know, this show will be a lot about trying to get to where the public's not, is basically what I'm trying to do here. And we got a super sharp chat room here. What's up, Thad? Pops is betting the ponies after relaxing from work. Nice. Let's see. So right now at 6-5, I do think the 2 horses over bet. I didn't think there was much difference between the 2, 3, 6, and 8. I would say the 8 horse deserves to be chalk, but I'm not a big believer in the outside post on the dirt at Gulfstream. If the 8 was on the inside, he would he would be a bet at 7-2. In fact, I would probably have him at about an even money shot if he was on the inside. So just based on post position, you can see how my odds line differs. If he was in the 1-3, I would probably have him at about a 50% chance to win the race. With him being in the 8 hole, I only got him at about a 7-2. So, I do think he's the horse to beat. But because I'm a biased player, I gotta put where I think the bias is gonna start off in my betting line here. And right now, I am not that interested in this race. I do think the 2's over bet. So the way I used my betting line, the blue number here, that's where I think fair value is. But you don't want fair value, you want to get overpaid. So technically, me saying that I think the 1 fair value is at 9-1, I don't have a problem betting him at 18-1. I think you're getting extremely overpaid. You're getting twice what I think, and playing for the long run, I would not think that that's a bad bet. Let's see, the 2 horse at 7-2. Right now, you're getting 6-5. I think he's overbet. I think he's a terrible bet, even if he wins for 10, even by 10 lengths, even though, I can see him. The 3 horse at 6-1, I got him at 7-2. I could technically play this horse if I really want to mess around with this race. And it just goes down. I even think the 4 can be played. I got him at 17-1 fair value. He's at 35-1. 5, I think, is over bet. I got him at 17-1. He's at 7-1. I can't touch him. The 6 is a little bit tricky. He's 9-2. I got him at 7-2. So technically, I think it's the right play that you can bet him. But when there's so many bigger overlays, based on my opinion, he wouldn't be the main horse that I'm looking for there. But I think I'm going to sit this out. I want to watch how this track's running right now to start out the day. And I just don't care for the race that much. Let's see. William likes the 235 exact box starting out at Gulfstream. Man, I got to wake up. I got to get rid of this headache. Hopefully the aspirin will kick in. Doesn't look like we got that many plays so far today. Pop says smoke a joint. Oh, I don't like weed, man. I just don't like weed. Rex doesn't like Kid Enjoys on the dirt, and I don't like weed. Who's the Kid Enjoys here? Did I miss him? Oh, maybe the 2 horse. Kid Enjoy. I see. Hey, what's up, John Hamlet? He likes a 2-8 with a 2-3-8 with the 2-3-5-8 in the try there. Hey, what's up, Dean? Let's see if you guys are new. Lanier's algorithm there is really good at picking out contenders. He has a 3-6-2-4. What's up, Stephen Marshall? Hey, Stephen, I know you had to have a good Sunday, especially with that 1-2 coming in the last race. I thought about you having to have it. And when we were on the Skype, that 1-3 exact, I was betting that you would have it. Let's see. It looks like Jared's on the 6 a bit. Hey, what's up, Coach? I didn't see you slide in there. 3-4-8 box for Coach. Pops is on a 5-6 box. All right, they're loading in the gate. Let's get this going. I have no bet here. Like I said, I would love the 8 horse if the 8 was on the inside. I'm probably rooting for something like I'd like to see him beat the 2, and I'd like to see the 1 and the 3 be there. And I'd probably like 1-3-8, but I really don't want to play this race. Rex, I had a good day yesterday, but it was mostly because of the 3rd race at Gulfstream. I think some of those races were turf and some of them were poly. They only had 2 dirt races yesterday. The dirt race that I'm talking about was the 1-3 exacta. The 1 paid 23-1, so he paid 10-1. I was a little disappointed in the exacta, but they bet the 3 down to pretty good. The exacta only paid $25, but the win ticket paid 25-1. Disco, what's up, Disco? So yes, I would like to see this 3 go on wire to wire. I would like to see, even though I said 8's kind of would be my top choice, I want the outside of the track to be bad here. You know, to me, I'm not good enough to play without a bias. So, you know, I'm happy with this opinion if this 3 can just keep going, and it's going to get tight. 8 might just be the best anyways. All right, 8 was the best. 8-3-6. So 8-3-6-2. So actually, that was all the contenders that I just stopped breaking the odds line down to 7-2. And like I said, if the 8 was on the inside, I would have had him at even money instead of 7-2. I was just a little hard on the 8 just because of the 8 hole. So to me, I did a good handicapping job. It just wasn't a bet that I was willing to make there. And I'm okay with that. Mac and Company hates this game out the box. Come on, Mac and Company. We don't want to see you on Santa Anita doing snow angels on the fucking finish line, buddy. Now, we did mention, based, if you've seen that race, kind of like me, you know, the 3 was one of the horses that we had at 7-2 that you could have actually played and got overpaid. I think he went off at 5-1 and he won at 7-2. Not the biggest overlay, but he was an overlay. But you gotta also know, I mean, 6 really looked like he should have been chalked. Like I said, other than him being on the outside, he was definitely, oh, did I circle the wrong horse? I think I circled the wrong horse. 8 was the winner there. I don't know why I circled the 3. I would have liked to see the 3 win because, like I was saying during the races, I want the inside of the track to be gold. Let's get our little tic-tac-toe boards going at Gulfstream. Let's see, I think we're running on all surfaces today, so I need 6 of them. So we're going to do them in order. Dirt is the first line, synthetic is the second line, turf is the third line. So that first race, the 8-horse stalked, and he stalked from the outside. Mark Turner started out with a 328 exacta box. Way to go, Mark. But if you guys are new, throw in some questions, man. If you guys got comments, if you guys got handicapping theories, we'll try to talk anything that you guys are interested in. There's a lot of things that I don't like handicapping wise, but I don't mind getting in discussions. Let's see. Coach Flat hit his box and started off a pick 5. Nice, Coach. Oh, I thought John hit the try. He had a 2.8 on top of the 2.38. I hope he came back and got a little bit of the exacta there. He did not use the 6 for third. On a pretty, I don't play tries, but I kind of respect that little bit of a try structure that you got there. That doesn't look that expensive right there. He had 2.8 with the 2.38 with the 2.385. So what is that? For $1, you got 2 times 2 is 4. What is that? $6 for $1 or $12 for $1? Kind of hard for me to tell. Hey, what's up, Charles? Oh, Charles, you were looking at the hearts? Yeah, hearts, you guys know that. We love the heart horses. Like I said, the only thing I was worried about was the 8-hole there. That was the only thing I was worried about. Oh, nice. So, John, it sounds like you might have went back and was able to hit that try. So we got a few guys starting off their day with some winners. Yeah, but if you guys are new to the show, basically we're just all hanging out at my handicapping table. Feel free to throw out plays, even at the tracks we're not playing. I'm only able to handicap like 2 tracks live for the show. But if you guys are playing Oaklawn, if you guys are playing Aqueduct, or any other track that's not running, feel free to throw up your plays. Guys are betting them. We definitely, try to follow your guys' bet, root for you guys. So feel free to throw up everything. Hey, what's up, Chaser from Barbados? Nice. Dude, we got some international people. We also got people from Venezuela. Lanier's from Venezuela. We got a few people from Venezuela, actually. And I think this is the first time I heard from well, hey, Joshua, what are you asking? What numbers do I track monthly or weekly? Are you talking about my daily profiles? I got to do them every day, updated every week. You know, I try to keep up on it, but I do all my files on a Monday and Tuesday. Nice and sunny in the Barbados. Nice. Oh, yeah, and if you're asking about the bias reports, I update the bias reports and send them out every Tuesday. Oh, John's in Ecuador. Yeah, I think Stephen Marshall is a guy that goes to Ecuador for like a month or a few weeks every year. Oh, but you're from Minnesota. Nice. Is that a retirement out there in Ecuador, maybe? Let's see, Disco. Got an exacta at the duck. 3 over to 1-6. Good luck, Disco. Let's see. Joshua says he has the outside winning on the dirt as of late. Well, yeah, Joshua, last week we called that outside bias. Remember we hit that 9 horse at 27 to 1, and I love the 2 horse at 60 to 1, and I did not play the race, but some of you guys did. Well, we gave out that exacta. Let me look at it real quick. Yeah, if you guys are new to the show, guys, I do all my own original research. It takes me solid time of updating everything. Yeah, so for the meets total, usually post 1 through 3 is winning closer to 50%. Right now it's 42%. So we had that outside week. But I think the outside week was it's kind of been going on the last 2 weeks. See, post 4 through 6 winning 3 times that day, 3 times that day, 1 day, 1, 1, 2, and 2. Other than the 14th, what day was the 14th? Was that let's see, other than the 14th, that would have been Friday of last week. That was the only day that it was inside a bit. They had 4 out of 5 winners from the inside. Yeah, yesterday it got kind of a no, not yesterday. I didn't do yesterday's. That would have been Sunday. Sunday it was just post 1 through 6. And then last week, post 1 through 3 actually won 57% of the races. But it was really based on 3 days. We had on the 13th. Oh no, it was based on wait a minute. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. No, yesterday, last week, the inside was really good. What am I looking at? I'm looking at this wrong. Post 1 through 3 went 2 for 2 on Wednesday. Thursday, it went 1 for 1. Friday, it went, the inside won 3 out of 5 races. It's been inside. It's been the first 6 post positions. I was looking at Wired and Stalkers by accident. Like I said, I'm tired. All right, let's take a look at this second race. We got a little while because Fairgrounds doesn't start till like 2 or 3 o'clock our time. I think 2 o'clock. So second race. So right now at Gulfstream, the surfaces that I'm really focusing is on the dirt, the Tapeta routes, and turf sprints. I kind of been fading turf routes. Tapeta sprints, I'm just not comfortable on right now. It feels like it's more of a speed and stalker track, but the stalkers tend to have a bigger edge than I want to give credit for. So I guess I'm a little iffy on the Tapeta sprints right now. Hey, what's up, Jevin? So we got a 20,000, non-winners 3 lifetimes, 5.5 furlongs on the Tapeta. Let's say one does look pretty solid. 3 races ago, we went too fast to win, so I love that race. Usually when I give a heart, I expect a horse, if he's going to win off of a heart, to come back and win within the next 3 races. Hopefully at a price. This horse came back to win within 2, but as a chalk, so, not that great. But I do love that race. 2 races ago, he was average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. That was actually a pretty good race. And then his last race, it was a bad rail day. It was an early pressing day. He was the fastest winner of the day. Really nothing's wrong with him. He's dropping in class a little bit. Just shipping from Woodbine to Gulfstream. We've seen Woodbine horses run well here. I don't know about 4 to 5, but I do think this is a 5-horse field right now. Let's see, the 3-horse. 3 races ago, bad rail, but he was in the 6 hole, so that shouldn't have bothered him that day. He goes over to Mahoney Valley. I didn't look up the Mahoney Valley, but just looking at the speed figure and everything, that should be a nice race. But, man, Mahoney Valley to Gulfstream doesn't feel like it should be a thing. He ran a decent race over there at Turfway Park. It was an early pressing day. He was just average. Was kind of in position at the top of the stretch. Nothing's really wrong with that. Full horse. Early pressing day, 3 races ago, came out fast. Kind of fell apart at this level. 2 races ago, he tried the turf. I really don't see too many turf races on him. He ran a 4. Let's see. Is that 4 turf races? This horse might not like the turf that much. Let's see. Do we got any turf wins? I don't know. He ran okay on the turf before. I'm not sure. I can't really explain that race. He was just average, slow. Last race, he comes back to the Tapeta, went too fast to win. Bad rail stalking day. I'm going to watch that replay. I didn't give him an asterisk because he had the 4-hole. But if he went to the rail, I might like that race a little bit better. Six horse just looks like he comes too far off the pace to me. Ran against a couple biases in his last 2 races. But he's going to be a victim of a lot of biases because horses just aren't coming 5 lengths off on the Tapeta sprints. Was running at a higher level 3 races ago at Belmont. We do look like we got a lot of speed. 7 also has some speed. Let's see. I'm gonna break down the odds line. There's 5 horses in this race, so I think they all start off with basically a 24% chance, which is a lot of freaking points. So basically right now I'm saying without handicapping, everyone basically has almost a 3-to-1 chance to win the race right off of there. Yeah, and it looks like 4 of the 5 horses got quite a bit of speed. Let's see, the 1 has front speed, the 3 has front speed, and the 3 can rate. The 4 definitely has front speed. He's capable of rating too. And the 7 horse had front speed. Who was the horse that I wanted to look at the replay? I think it was the 4 horse. Bad rail stalking day. Oh, you know what? He should have got an asterisk anyways. He tried to duel going wire to wire. That's a good race. I would have gave him an asterisk. I thought I was holding out to see if he was on the rail, but it was a stalking day and he was dueling on the lead. I don't really think I got to look at that replay now. Let's see, he would have been the 4 that day. Let's just see if he got the rail too. So if you guys don't know what I'm doing, basically what I do, I build a daily track profile every day. And then what I do is I got to look up each of these races and then I give my notes and my marks corresponding to what that daily profile was. I'm not a speed figure player. I don't believe in comparing times for different days. So basically all I'm looking for are horses that did something special on a day. Like running against the bias, going too fast to win. These 2, he did that. I like the asterisk on him. He dueled with another horse head to head the entire way, only to get beat by a stalker on a stalking day. Both of them held up pretty good, and they went 21-3, 44-3, so they were going pretty serious. I'm not really sure what to do with the Turfway horse. I'd probably be a little hard on him. Let's see, I probably got him at about a 9-to-1 where I would be interested in him at. Let's see, 9-to-1. I think the 1's a serious player. I think he's overbet at 4-to-5, but I do think he's a serious player. I think the 4 is a serious player. I'm not sure what to do with the 6 because I'm not crazy about the 6, but he's the only one with the running style where I know he's coming off the back end, and I think this could be a faster than normal pace. I think this could be, and I don't want to be that hard on him, even though he's not one that I super like. Let's see. I might just stop my odds line right here. That put everyone else at about 5-2 fair value. I think I'm going to stop the odds line right there. And see if I can make a play with that. I'm not that interested in 5-horse fields generally. But every once in a while they can produce a big price just because it's a short field. Let's see. So I definitely think the one's over bet. If I'm playing this race, I'm trying to beat the one. Do I want to play this race? Let's see. Rennes Du likes the 137 over there at Gulfstream. Hey, what's up, Lloyd Green? What? Hey, Lloyd, wasn't that the 9-horse at Tampa Bay yesterday? Didn't he go wire to wire at 11-1? Or was he? Wait a minute. There was a horse that closed at 9-1. I think it came in 9-6 actually. I know I didn't have the 9. I had the 6 that got disqualified, and I had the other 6 that won at about, say, 7-1 yesterday. Those were I only played 3 races, and then I lost the race where the horse went wire to wire. Well, I lost the race where I got disqualified at too. Let's see, I should be looking at doubles. Right now we got the, let me see if there's a double here. Might be interested in this race if I could find a double. Another Woodbine horse going to be bet next. Well, no, he's not going to be bet the 7-horse. Let's see, I don't like Route to Sprint. That looks like another white. That's another. Oh no, that's a 6-horse field. Boy, is 3 the only, or 3 and 4 is the only horses next race with a little bit of speed. Oh, I don't think I'm. They're already behind the gate. I don't think I'm going to get this in. I think that would be the only thing I'm really interested. 4 to the 3 and the 4. If I can get that in, I'm going to play that. I was able to get that in. I played a 4 to the 3 and a 4 for my first bet of the day. Let me see. I want to see that race that Lloyd was talking about yesterday at Tampa Bay. Maybe there was 4 turf route races yesterday. I don't quite remember. That was a 6. Why did I think he was at 7 to 1? He went off. Maybe he was 7 to 1 when I bet. That was a 9 that went wire to wire. I think I know the race that Lloyd is talking about. It came in 9-3, 9-3-6. I was thinking it came in 9-6. That's right, 9-3-6. I took a little shot here. Wow, my 4 did not get the lead. I thought 4 was going to go to the lead. 4 is going to end up being second best, but 1 was the horse there. I thought the 1 was over bet. 1 had great marks. Actually, the 2 best marked horses that I had won the race. Came in first and second. Ooh, and I only got 3 to 1 on that 4, actually. So I'll lose that bet. Let me bring up Aqueduct right now so I can have something to watch and talk about if we see something. Yeah, I put in that bet because I thought the 6, I liked the 6 at 6 to 1. If I would have seen 3 to 1, I probably wouldn't have bet. He probably got bet in the gate though. Let's see, who won the first race over there at Aqueduct? 165 over there at Aqueduct. Oh, shit. They went pretty legit on the front end over there at Gulfstream. 21 and 4, 45. I can't say I'm surprised. I thought that was going to be a fast pace. Yeah, that exact at Gulfstream. I don't think I want that exact. I don't see where that could be anything. Actually, I'm surprised that it's paying $10. According, wait a minute, is that double? No, it says it's paying $10. I'm a little surprised that it's paying $10. I still wouldn't have took that. Oh, Lloyd, you're still talking about that Tampa Bay race. Yeah, the 6 was the favorite there, and he just got beat out for second late. The 3 came from very far back. 6 got the perfect trip. Or no, 9 got the perfect trip. 9 was about 3-4 off the pace. Oh, let's see. 1 won that race, and he came a little bit off the pace there. That would have been our first Tapeta. Oh, yeah, Tapeta race of the day. Ooh, I think Jared's going to be on next Thursday. I think we're on for next Thursday with Jared. Let's see, how long do we got before Fairgrounds? Fairgrounds, we still got 58 minutes for Fairgrounds, so I don't have to worry about them for a little while. Let's see, Chaser like, yeah, we like big fields, man. Big fields to take shots at. Yeah, hopefully Gulfstream gets a little bit better. You love turf racing? Yeah, right now the only turf racing I'm interested in is Fairgrounds turf racing routes and Tampa Bay routes is the only thing that I'm focusing on turf. Gulfstream on the turf, I don't have a real feel for them yet. Let's see, what is Jay? What's up, Jay? Okay, Jay, you are absolutely right. So I do not. And at some tracks, I know it's a disadvantage for me not to. So Jay's asking me, do I basically adjust on my bias reports for that 7 and out number? Because he's noticing that a lot of races do not have more than 6 fields. So you can really be at a disadvantage if you don't adjust the numbers down. Uh, Now at Gulfstream, I'm so focused in with Gulfstream. I know the outside's bad and it really does not hurt me. But there's some tracks like Aqueduct that tends to run a lot of 6-horse fields, uh, that I don't follow as closely every day, where that could be a disadvantage. So you got to kind of know your circuit, Jay, when you're looking at mine. Like for instance, right now, probably the best betting product that I'm not playing right now is Turfway Park, If you guys watch Turfway Parks, they got to be averaging like 10 horses a field. It's unbelievable what Turfway Park is right now, as in field size. So there, my numbers would be super good for Turfway Park. Gulfstream, like I said, I watch a lot of Fairground or Gulfstream, and we kind of already know that wide trips are bad. Oh, Chaser's enjoying a cigar too. Nice. What you smoking, man? Jared loves Turfway. Jared, you just love everything, man. Jared loves everything right now. Dude, Chaser, the reason why I'm not playing Turfway, I have won at Turfway for the past 20 years. And they changed that newest to PETA. And last year, it kind of ran the same as it always did for a while I was playing it, but I stopped playing before March. I didn't even play through February. But right now, the reason why I have not even downloaded a form for Turfway Park is right now at Turfway Park, I have never seen a bias report at Turfway Park in the last 20 plus years with the track being so even. 32%, 31%, 31% post position wise. It's been ridiculous. I'm seeing 1 through 3s more. I have never rode inside of the track so many times at Turfway Park. And if you look at the routes, it's even worse. Right now, post 1 through 3 is winning 44% on the inside. I've never seen that at Turfway Park. And that's why I'm not playing Turfway Park. And some of you guys are asking me, why don't I just make the adjustment? I've been looking at Turfway Park for that wide outside move for so long, it's just not worth it for me to jump into it. So as long as I got Fairgrounds that I'm crushing, I got Tampa Bay that I'm doing good on the turf routes, and I still got Gulfstream. Right now, I just don't want to mess with Turfway Park. But I don't think it's running like the old surface. And I love Turfway Park. I don't like playing night tracks, and Turfway Park is the only night track that I basically have permission to play. My wife wants me to be done by 6 o'clock. And if I was interested in Turfway Park, she wouldn't bitch because she knows where the money comes from. But right now, I'm not willing to play Turfway Park. Oh, you miss Mike? That's my favorite fucking track announcer. I love that guy. Mike Battaglia or whatever his name is. That was my favorite track announcer forever. I'm with you on that, Chaser. I like that guy. I still see him around. I think he does like NBC, like during the big races or whatever the big network is. I still see him every once in a while, but he definitely retired. For the lead. That's a Turfway fan if you like Mike. I'm with you on him. In fact, he's probably right now. I probably like Gulfstream's announcer. I can't think of his name right now. There's very few announcers that stand out to me that I listen to. I guess I like the Gulfstream guy just because I'm playing Gulfstream, and I probably just like the Turfway guy. The Turfway, Mike just sounds like home. Mizzou Man, what's up, Mizzou Man? Oh, he used to do Churchill? I didn't know he used to do Churchill. I didn't even know that. Dude, in fact, Chaser, you should check out my one of my old videos, A Wild Night in Discord, I think I titled it. Oh, Stephen Marshall. I'm still going to look at Fairgrounds like it's inside today, but you got to take it with a grain of salt. You're talking about, do I still want to play the inside at Fairgrounds or any track where I think the bias is when we get a lot of rain? You got to look at it, maybe watch the first couple races. If it looks different, I'm not afraid to abandon it. But if it looks the same, I'm not one of those believers that rain necessarily always changes a track. I think drying out changes a track more than the initial sloppy part of it. So it's kind of a tough call. I do think it's supposed to be muddy at the Fairgrounds today, so it might not be an automatic inside like it has been. What's up, Steamboat? Yeah, because I kind of agree with Chaser. I do like speed in the slop, but it doesn't always hold. It's just that's my initial thought on the slop is speed. Let's see. Let's start looking at this race. We got 7 furlongs on the dirt, right? 7 furlongs on the dirt. You know, I'm looking for the inside, but ooh, that went down wrong. Holy shit! I almost died on the. Ooh. Woo! That went down wrong. Let's see, I'm a little bit interested in this race because I didn't think there was much speed. I was trying to get alive to the 3 and the 4. I didn't know the 3 was going to be bet down to 9-5, though. Let's see, this one horse does look like an off-the-pace horse. He is making a big drop. We just seen a Woodbine horse win the last race from the one hole. Oh, man, that really went down wrong. Let's see, 3 races go on this one horse. It was a speed favoring day. He came out a little bit slow, wrong running style. He went average, 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 or average, average after that. That's a nice run running against the bias right there against better horses. He comes back. He gets an early pressing day. He was a stalker that day. He was just slow, slow, slow that day against better. And then last race at Turfway Park, he dropped a little bit in class. Bad rail, stalking closing day. He had the 4 hole. Would be interested to see if he went to the rail that day. Two Horse looks like a solid stalker here. He won his first race 2 races ago. It was an inside early pressing day. He had the inside. He was the slowest winner of the day. I'm a little suspect when a horse gets a good part of the track, he wins while being slow. Not that he did anything wrong. It's just a reason to bet against. He comes back. It was early pressing day. He was average, slow. First time against winners. Just not sure where he fits right here. 3 was one of the horses I was trying to get alive to. Mainly because I didn't think there was much speed in here. I kind of liked him on the front end, and I kind of liked the 4 on the front end. Four, I really don't know why he missed the break last time. He came out a little slow, but he kept running against a little bit better. I really like that race 2 races ago where he had a bad rail and he came out fast. That's the race that I'd like him off of. I'm probably going to do something with him at 7-1. 6-1, 7-1. I'm probably willing to bet him. 6 is a route to sprint type. I don't like route to sprint myself. He was average last race while running against early pressing day. But I don't like route to sprint myself. I let those type of horses beat me. And the 7 horse, I think, looks like a contender here. But I'm not a big believer in the 7 hole. Although at 18 to 1, I might be willing to play him. I think I mostly just want to play the 4 here. I might do a little Dutch bet with the 7, but mostly with the 4 here. Hey, what's up, Get Carried? Justin, what's up, 287? Or 20087? Paul, I'd like to see you go viral, but not by throwing a 7 on the stream. I don't really think I need to make an odds line here. In fact, let me look up something. I'm going to bet the 4 and the 7 to win right now. But I do want to look up the exacta 1 on top of the 4-7. 1 on top of the 4 is only paying $12. 1 on top of the 7 is paying 31. I think I'm going to do that one. So I'm doing the 4 to win. I'm putting the 7 underneath the 4 because I'm betting him for less. And then I did a 1-7 exacta. That's all I'm doing. Really not going after too much. What's up, Mr. Hobby? Oh, you wanted to pitch the 4 horse here. I think the 1's going to be tough. I think you got to get in front of the 1 to be able to beat him. I got missed messages on the 3 horse. The 3 horse ran when he won that race. He had a good inside. It was his first time out. His speed. Now you could have said he bounced, but I'm hoping that nice big speed figure was just based on him having a good part of the track that day. I'm kind of hoping that the 3 horse is not that good. Like I said, I was trying to get the 3 in the double, but I'm not willing to take him at 2-1. Let me just check the exactas with the 3 on top. 3-4 is paying 22. 3-7 is paying 44. I might. Do I want to do this? That might be the only thing that I add on there. 3 on top of the 4-7. If 3 outbreaks the 4, I think I'm gonna do that extra exact at 3 on top of the 4-7. It's not a huge boom, but I think I want to put a little bit more on the 4 to win if I do that extra exacta. 3 on top of the 4-7. And then I want to get a little bit more on the 4 to win. Oh, you wanted to pitch the 4-horse. I misinterpreted when you said pitch. I was thinking you were saying throw out the 4. You like the 4-horse here. Let's see. Coach Flat took the 4 and the 7 with the 2. We'll see. Right now, I bet this race, but I didn't go after it crazy. So far, I only made 2 bets today, and neither of them was that crazy here. I'm hoping to find something that I can sink my teeth into. Let's see. Let me bring up the video for Fairgrounds. Let's see. The king of the pick 4 get carried is trying to play. Yeah. If you're playing the pick 4s, pick 5s, and pick 6 get carried, yeah, you definitely want to be in the lower takeout there at Sam Houston. Let's see. Chaser went with the 1-2 boxed. Who's a 2? Oh, 2's a nice price, 19-1. The 2's another horse I don't hate and I don't necessarily like. Right now, I'm kind of just blah on these races. 3 did outbreak the 4. I was a little bit worried about that, but if 3-7 or 3-4 could come in, I'll be happy with that. 1's already closer to the pace than I wanted. Looks like I got to root for the 7 more because he's already running better than the 4-horse here. Come on, 7. I need the 3 or the 1 to go away and this 7 to keep interested. Four's not helping me at all. It looks like seven's kind of all in here. I don't think I'm going to be able to pass this 3 for second. Come on, seven's still trying. I just don't think he's going to pass this 3. It's just inside. Come on, seven. One more time at this. No matter how I slant, I won't be able to get this 7 for second. Yeah, I probably could have passed that race. I thought the one was going to be tough there, but I was trying to make something happen. Yeah, Jared, that pick 4 looks like garbage right now. You're definitely going to need some help if you played the pick 4 here. You got a 1 to 2, and what was the race last race? 6 to 5 last race with the 1 to 2. Oh no, this pick 4 is trash. I don't know how this pick 4. I think you can get the longest shot on the board, and the pick 4 is going to end up being trash. Oh, I thought that was a 4th race. We're only in the 3rd race. I thought there was only one more leg. I think this exact is going to be trash. I don't know how the 1 and 3 can pay here. Well, if that's paying 19 to 1, I'll be shocked. Oh no, I'm at Fairgrounds. That's why. I was like, there's no way that's paying 19 to 1 for the exacta. 6 to 1 for the exacta. And really, I shouldn't even played the 1-7 because that went down to $12. They're betting everything late. Even that 1-7 that I was rooting for was going to be trash. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Yeah, I can't really bitch about the situation I got myself bet into. That exacta got bet late, but I can't bitch it. I definitely was wanting to play against the 1 horse a little bit there. I thought the 1 horse could be a little bit farther back and got beat. I said he was going to be tough. But other than that, the pick 5's gonna you really need some you need these 4th and 5th race to really give you something for the pick 4 and pick 5 to be anything. Hey, what's up, Hep? That looks like a new name too. Looks like we got a few new people in there today. Welcome to the show, guys, if you're new. And Fairgrounds is muddy today, and Fairgrounds been gold. That inside has been gold at Fairgrounds. So I will be a little nervous about the Fairgrounds first few races. Because I was really just hoping to tee off of the inside today. With the mud, I'll probably start with the first race, but if I bet it, I'll probably just try to protect myself by probably just betting less. Oh, thank you, Discord. Discord. Dude, I might regret not betting that first race. I was hoping for some better results today. That first race probably could have been played. But so far at Gulfstream right now, on a chalky day, man, I just hope to survive. I don't want to lose too much. Chalky days, I expect to have a bad day. It's just if I can limit the losses, I consider that successful. Let's see, I'm going to start with this Fairgrounds race because I think Fairgrounds might go off before Gulfstream. Man, I need a third monitor so bad. I got to figure out how to hook up a third monitor. So right now at Fairgrounds for the sprints, if you guys don't know, post 1 through 3 is winning 51% of the races. 4 through 6 is winning 38, so you definitely want to be on the inside. Outside of the track is only winning 12% of the races. Speed and stalker is what you're looking for. You got to be on the lead or within, say, 4 lengths of the lead to really have a shot there. Last week, the inside was absolutely gold. It won 64% of the races. So last week, it was pretty easy. Little nervous about the rain coming in. I'm a little excited though that the 7 is bet down to 2-1. If the inside's still good, I think this 7 can be beat. Problem is it might not be that appealing of a race. Let's see, we got a $5,000 claimer, 5.5 furlongs. Fairgrounds first race. I didn't do the class drops. One's taking a drop in class. Matt Strides with the fastest winner at the first call last race. He's kind of what I'm looking forward to, but I know the horse that the 7's, I think, coming out of the same race. Yeah, they both ran in the 5th race that day. And 7's actually a little bit faster. I think the way you beat the 7 is if the 7 hole's not that good. Two just looks like a stalker that's just been running okay. Three got a little bit of interest. 3 races ago, he ran on a speed favoring track. I gave him an asterisk for coming out slow. He comes back, improves his running style. 2 races ago, he went fast early before backing off. And then last race, he was just average, average, average. Four, I really don't like. He doesn't fit the profile here. He looks like he'll be too far back. Kind of the same with the 5. I don't like the 6. 7's a horse that's definitely the horse to beat. 4 races ago, he ran on a speed favoring track. When I say it's track speed favoring, that meant they all went wire to wire that day. He came out 4x2. I don't think that's a bad race, and he ran second, but I gave him an asterisk for that. He comes back. He was fast for the first 2 calls. Just missed again at 20,000, better than these. He's definitely, to me, the horse to beat here. And then last race, he went too fast to win. He was running with the 1. The 8 and 9, to me, are going to be too far out unless this track changed. I think they'll both be running against it. I mostly want to do something with the 1 in this first leg. I'm hoping to get more than 3 to 1. Your 3 horse, I do like your 3 horse a bit, Jared. I really just want to start out with the 1, 2, 3 box there at Fairgrounds, really. Let's see, now it looks like Gulfstream's going to go off first, so I'm just going to, I tend to wait till the last minute to do my bets. At Fairgrounds, I think the contenders are 1, 2, 3, 7. And I think I got to come back to Gulfstream. So we do have a mile on the dirt claiming 12.5. I love the ones race 2 races ago. Stalking closing day, went too fast to win. He got up, he was dueling at the first call. Came back after those hearts. He did win the next race, but he won the next race as a favorite. 1 race sample, so I can't really judge a 1 race sample. I judge it like everyone else, and that's a decent race. The fuck is my Tampa Bay? Ah, shit. I wanted to look up this race at Tampa Bay. That was a 1 race sample. Two horses making a drop here. Two could be a little interesting here at Gulfstream. And I'm back to the inside at Gulfstream for the dirt races. 3 I don't really care for. Ran against a couple biases, but he does look like he'll be off the pace. What kind of odds are we getting over here at Gulfstream? I think this 7 gets beat on the outside here. I'm not a big believer in this 7 horse. I do like his race 3 races ago. But if I play this Gulfstream race, I'm definitely playing because I'm trying to beat the 7 horse there. Boy, I got so much shit open. It's too much. I'm going to be against the 6 horse. I'm going to be against the 7. I kind of mostly just like the 1, 2, 3 over there at Gulfstream also. Sevens, I'm mainly playing against the 7 because of post position here. Let's say Aqueduct, they're going in the gate. 21% on all the rest. Two to one. That's how I'm breaking it down in my head. 4 to 1. 4 to 1. Fuck, next race is going to be a turf race. Right now, I'm not that confident at the turf at Gulfstream. I do think Speed's been doing okay over there on the turf. Let me look at Gulfstream. I might want to do a double here. The inside's been doing okay. It's kind of been Speed and Stalkers, but just small samples. I think I definitely want to use the 3 at 8-1 next race. I don't know what to do with the. Wow, I don't think the 1 should be 15-1 next race. We got a horse off a year. I got to see if these doubles are worth doing something with. I might not be able to play all of those doubles. I definitely got to check them out. One to the 2 is okay. 2 to the 3 is not okay. And 2 to the 7 is not okay. I'm not really interested in that double. Two to the 2-3-7 are good. 3 to the 2-3-7 are just okay. I might not want to do doubles there. Let me look at the exactas here. And I still got to keep an eye on Fairgrounds. Oh, exacta. I was thinking about boxing a 1-2-3. You definitely can't box the 1-2-3. If the 1 wins, the exactas to the 2 is paying 5-1 and 6-1. I can't play those. Right now, they're not betting this race where I can do anything. Oh, 5 got scratched this race. Fuck, I didn't realize that the 5 got scratched this race. So that even gives more points to the inside horses. The exactas aren't good or the doubles aren't good. I might have to just pass this sequence even though I like it. Right now, the only thing I can do with my opinion is kind of just, I can't believe, how is the, wait a minute, how is the 1-2 exacta? Okay, the 1-2 exacta just went up. Okay, maybe that was early money. Let me watch this a little bit more. Because right now the 1-2 exacta is paying $28. 2-3 is only paying 12, so both of those went up a little bit. If I play the exactas, I think I got to do it like this. Two first and second or 1-3. I don't think I can do exacta box there. If it comes in 1-3, it's only 12 bucks. For every $6 you're betting, you're getting 12 bucks. That doesn't sound that appealing. So I could key the 2 first and second with the 1 and the 3. Let me look at those doubles to see if those change that much. One to the 3 I can play. That's paying 64 to 1. Oh, I can play 1 to the 3 and 1 to the 7. Hold up. How are these switching so much? 1 to the 3 and the 7 I could play. Two to the 2, 3, and 7 I can play. So a key box, 2 to the 1 and 3. I'm going to play this race. Right now it feels like I'm trying to pull teeth over there at Gulfstream. Wait a minute, wait, what's going on? What, am I in the right race? I'm in the 4th race. Why did I just think the 5 horse was just scratched? He was never scratched. I must have been looking at, was I looking at Fairgrounds? No. I don't know what I was looking at. Mac Gulfstream. I'm going to play these. I don't know how I got so confused that race. You know what? I'm going to throw in the 4 there. I am going to throw in the 4 there. I did one more combination on that exacta. But I'm not going to add them on the doubles. So I can only play 1 to the 3, 7. And then 2 and 3 to the 2-3-7. And I want to look at Fairgrounds still. I don't know how I got so confused thinking the 5-horse was scratched there. That's all I want to do at Fairgrounds. 7 to the 2-3 are paying. Can't play 7-1 or 1-7. I don't think I'm going to do a win bet. I don't think I'm going to do any win bets or anything there. Why am I hitting doubles? Exactas. You know what? I think I do want to do an exact win bet there. All right, golf stream is off. What does people have here? Oh, race 3, the 5 was scratched. That's where I got confused. Oh, I don't like this 6 getting up and over on the rail at Gulfstream. And I didn't think he'd get an easy lead over this 1. I kind of like the 7 getting strung out on the outside, even though he looks super interested. Oh, 1's just not that good. 1's not running. Did I bet this 3 to win over there? I don't know if, I don't think I did a win bet at all. Oh, I think the 6 is gone. Come on, 3. Do we have a chance with this 3 or no? Come on, 3. This 6 is dead. Come on, 3. Get up. I got some doubles that I'm going to be alive to at Gulfstream, but I'm not going to hit the exacta. I got these doubles alive at Gulfstream. So we did beat the outside. Got some doubles alive, but I need to hit the back end of that double. And Fairgrounds is loaded in the gate here. Yeah, 7 ran good, 6 ran better than expected. But the inside is what's winning there, hopefully. I'll take that start there. I would have liked to hit the exact and know that I got money coming back, but right now I got nothing. And Fairgrounds, I definitely want it to be inside of the track here. Come on, 3, keep running. I need this 3 to get first or second with this 1. Or even the 7 can win, but I'd rather it come in 1, 3, 3, 1. Come on, 3, just keep running. Keep running, 3. I don't know if he can pass the 1. It's going to be 7. I need the 3 to get second or the 2. 3's not going to get second. It's probably going to be the 5 horse. 5 might even win this race. I don't think the 5 held on. I think the 7 just caught him. Or I mean the 7 just held on. I think the 7 held on there. I think that came in 7-5. Jevin nailed that Fairgrounds exacta. Oh, 5 was 26-1. Stephen Marshall's calling the 5 there? You know, I wouldn't be shocked if he won that race, but I thought live. Oh, 5 did win that race. 5-7. Nice shot. So Jevin wanted that 5-7. Fairgrounds, I'm definitely, I started off, ooh, what's the inquiry on? Rex hit the 5 too? I don't know what the inquiry was on. The 5 ended up winning. I don't know where the 7's complaint was. Who was the 5? Whoop, 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 whoop. I'm on my pen. There. I can fix it just like that. I don't know where this inquiry is at. The 5 and the 7 weren't even close to each other until the finish. I don't know where there could be an inquiry there. Dude, the 5 won a race 3 races ago. What do you mean he never won? He ran a decent race 2 races back too. Dude, I don't complain when I see long shots win. I want to see long shots win. I don't know why Jared's complaining about that one. Oh, Gregory played the 5 by mistake? Nice fat finger. I don't know how they can take this down. Unless I'm not seeing something, I don't know how they can take this down. Are they talking about fucking one step from the wire when the five drift in? No, fuck, this stays up. This stays up. Get the fuck out of there. I can't even tell. It looked like the five came over and hit the seven. They were either a nose away from the wire or that's after the wire. Get the fuck out of there. Give Gregory, Javon. Who else had that? Steve might have had that. Give you guys your money. Fuck off with that inquiry. By the way, you don't need to help a 4 to 5 one step from the wire. You if he's 4 to 5, he should win the race. Damien, I'm with you. It looks like it's at or after the wire. Fuck off. Right, Devin? Damien? Fuck off on that inquiry. If they take this down, it's because the stewards seen that and they just want to be right about throwing up an inquiry. I don't believe there's any way they can take this down. And they shouldn't take this down. Fuck them. If this goes down, this is an embarrassment. I don't have this, and this would piss me off. Fuck off. 4 to 5, you're supposed to win the race. You don't need help. Oh, bullshit. Oh, my God, with the bullshit. Dude, you guys know that I don't bitch very much about inquiries and such. I think that's a bitch inquiry right there. Jevin, I'm glad you still got the exacta, but I think they stole money from you guys there. And you guys that watch the show for years, you guys know that I don't bitch about this thing, this that much. We don't like bitching for nonsense, and I feel like this is a legit bitch right here. But by the way, all you guys that had that five on top, you guys did an awesome job. I'm sorry that they stole it from you, but you guys did a hell of a handicapping job, guys. Joshua, I probably did talk him into that. Usually I say, oh, it's a 50-50 call. I did not believe that was a 50-50 call. I thought because of where the wire was at that there was no way they were taking him down. I don't even know how they could say that that was before or after the wire even. Jared's the only one that's happy on that. I think this is I don't know. You guys know my opinion. I'm not going to keep beating it to death, but I'm leaning towards that was highway robbery. Hey, what's up, Mo Nose? Oh, that's a rough one. I don't know how they can see that. I really don't. Hey Mo, I've been seeing you on Twitter with your NFTs. NFTs, I think they're called. You keep coming up on my Twitter feed, man. Oh, these hopefully Fairgrounds isn't going to be scratched to death. This next race at Fairgrounds might not be that good. Looks like another 5-horse race. Boy, that 5 came from the clouds. That does make me a little nervous about maybe the mud changed some things over there. Let's see, 7 so far, everything's good. 5 angles out. They both ran wide too. That's another thing that's making me a little bit nervous. Although the 4 was running on the inside. How could you make the argument that he cost the 5 the placing? That literally happened at the wire. To put up a $3 horse. I said the only way they did that is because the stewards wanted to be right. So from the pan view, it looked like it happened at the wire, and from the head-on view, there's no way you could tell if that happened at the wire or after the wire. And what about the 7 drifting out? Well, not that the 5 had to check her. I don't know. I hate that. I don't even think they're crashed into each other at the fucking photo. Wow. That would put me on tilt. I would be pissed right now. Let's see, I'm alive to the 237. I think I only made 4 bets today or bet 4 races today. I even got to see if I'm alive to something good here. 237? I'm pretty sure I'm alive to something decent. If I hit this race, I'm pretty sure I go up. Let's see the wheel pays. The 2's only paying 16 to 1. Not as good as I wanted. But the 3, I definitely would be having a really nice day. And the 7, I would definitely be up pretty decent. If the 2 wins, I think I'm up, but not by that much. And with that being a turf race, I'm probably not going to do anything else. I'm probably just going to sit and watch this race. I'm not sure how far that 3 came off the pace either, by the way. I'm not sure how far. I'm going to put him in the stalking category. I don't think he was farther back than 5 lengths. Sorry, Paul. Desperate times call for desperate measures. I'm calling them the NFTs. Is that how I keep saying it? Oh, Joshua popped the boom over there at Aqueduct. Dude, all I keep seeing is it seems like it's been kind of inside today over there at Aqueduct. 2-1. I think the farthest outside horse won was the 4-horse, I think, a earlier race. Joshua did a 4-horse exacta box, which could have been the super. Wow, yeah, it could have been the super. Five to 1 over 4 to 1. Nice prices there. Everything should pay over there. Man, I gotta wake up. I gotta wake up. Hey, what's up, Ed? Who else is here that I missed? What does a $50 4-horse exacta box cost? Let's see, you got 12 combinations? Dude, I don't even know how much that costs. Let's see. For a $20 bet, that's $240. So what? $480? What? About $600, Joshua? That's not a cheap ticket. Hey, what's up, Jeepin? I haven't seen you in a while. What's up, man? Yeah, that's a $600 punch. Wow. Joshua's big boy over there today. No, it's like $600 for $50. Because I know a $20 4-horse box is like $240. Oh, you've been working. Yeah, that's not a cheap ticket. But you get 28 times 50? So you basically get what, about 6 to 5 on that bet? But you got a lot of coverage, and that's probably not one of the better combinations there. I think the other horse, I know you had an 8 to 1 and a 7. Well, it could have been the worst combination because you did have a 7 to 2, but you also had some upside with the 8 to 1. Yeah, my butt would pucker on I don't do many 4-horse exacta boxes. Yeah, Jared, we're trying to get the Fairgrounds. I am a little nervous about the rain over there at Fairgrounds. I'm a little nervous. Now, I did think the 7 was the horse to beat there. But a big part of that profile was horses weren't closing, and that 5 really did close. I'm going to be a little nervous there. Let's see. Gregory says his friend played 250 to win on a 21 shot and made $5 grand. Yeah, those are the bets that I like right there. 250 for 5 grand. Well, I know Joshua puts in some big tickets though. Joshua's not scared to do big tickets. Let's see. I'm going to look at Fairgrounds because, well, let me do Gulfstream first. Gulfstream, I'm alive to 3 horses, but I said earlier that the turf routes I kind of been fading so far this year. I didn't quite know what to do with this 1 horse. I see the M&R Mountaineer. I think that's Mountaineer, and to me that looks like a throwout, but I'm not so sure this horse does not have a chance here. I'm really not sure what to do with him. I got a warning that he's a throwout, but I'm willing to say that he just ran one bad race. But I'm using the 2, the 3, and the 7 here. Is who I'm alive to. I knew I wanted to do something with the 3 horse going too fast to win last race. I thought I had to use the 2 horse. That's going to be my lowest double. 3 is actually my biggest double, and then I thought the 7 could look good coming off the pace. I probably could have went with the 7 or the 1 there, and I went with the 7. Oh, Gregory say he showed him the ticket, and your ticket was for $2. Yeah, so three would be my best option here. 7 would be my second best, and the 2, if the 2 wins, he'll be my worst option. Technically, I'll be up, but not by much. I think I only made 4 plays today. So actually, I'm a little bit more active today so far. I think the last few shows, man, I've been in the 3 to 5 races plays. I've been low on action so far recently. What's wrong with the 6 horse? Let's see. I don't think anything's wrong with the 6 horse. The 6 just broke his maiden. He broke his maiden being the slowest winner of the day on a day that the rail was bad. He had the 10 hole. It was a stalking day. Nothing's really wrong with him. He's just going against winners for the first time, and he was being bad. But nothing's really wrong. Like in this race, I honestly don't have a strong opinion. I knew I wanted to play to the 3, and that's about as far as my opinion went. Like I said, I've been avoiding these turf races, so I'm hoping to cash this one, but it's not like I really feel like I should one way or another. Put it this way, if I lose this race, I'm not going to be able to bitch because I know my opinion's kind of soft here. This is not a race that's really going to piss me off one way or another. I hope to win it. I'm not even sure if I should have been in this race. I mostly wanted to play the doubles because the 7 last race was taking a lot of action, and I knew I was playing against him. So I played this race more so because of the opinion last race than this race. So take that for what it is. I don't really have a strong opinion. Put it this way, I think the 6 can win. I think the 1 can win that I don't have. 4 would probably shock me, but not even that big of a shock because he's lightly raced. 5, I just glossed over the 5 because of the year layoff. If he beats me, it's just another horse off a year layoff that I couldn't have used. And even the 7, or wait a minute, even the 8 horse, I don't think I'll be shocked if the 8 horse wins. I just don't have a strong opinion here. That's why I don't want to continue this bet. Let's see. Hep says he likes the 7 here. I thought the 7 could get a really nice stalking trip here. I don't love him, don't hate him. I just thought 6-1 and trying to get alive in the race before was worth the play. Definitely rooting for my hearts. This is, if you're new, this is my best mark when you see hearts. It doesn't matter if it's 1 heart or 3 hearts. Once you earn a heart, I believe in that excuse. I do think he has a little class issues, but hearts are generally what I'm looking for. The 7 earned a heart last race. He ran good, but he had the outside. 1, I can't explain why the 1 didn't run last race. I think the 8 horse in the first race earned the heart. Was the only heart. Yeah, 8 won with hearts. The second race, the 1 horse, but he was bet so heavy. 4 got second. It's my best mark. Let's see. William likes the 256 exacta box over there. Yeah, I agree with you. I think this 5th race is a wide open race. But part of the reason why I'm not that interested in Gulfstream turf routes, they just came back to the turf after that break. For the first couple of weeks, they weren't even able to time these races. And I just don't have like a big, I have been thinking it's been favorable to the inside, but it's been a small sample group. And they're off at Gulfstream. Wow, I wasn't really expecting to see 4 horses across the track. And I wasn't expecting to see the 7 go to the lead here. 24-3 is not fast, though. That's not a fast fraction. But I did not expect to see this horse on the lead. He's actually never been on the lead. 49, we still got a slow pace, so I guess I'm okay with him on the lead, but that's not really what I was expecting. Where's my 3? I thought 3 could have a real shot on the front end. I gotta walk. 3's making a move. You guys know how nervous I get. Ugh. Oh. The year off horse beat me. I let these horses beat me. I'm hoping the 7 horse got second so I can at least feel good about the play that I made. But I'm not even sure he got second. It either came in a 5-7-8 or 5-8-7. When I get beat by a year off horse, there's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. Ugh. It almost feels like a gut punch. It feels like someone just wrecked my spleen. It might even be a dead heat for second. That was pretty close. 3 at least tried. 2, I don't think did anything at any time during that race. I said I wouldn't be shocked if the 8 won that race. But with the fractions he got, I'm a little shocked that he ran so well. He looked like he was going to be farther back. That pace did not develop how I thought that pace was going to develop at all. Hey, what's up, on break? Let's see, the 7 won over there at Fairgrounds. He was definitely in the middle of the track most of the race, too. I'm not sure what post position he had. He was a main track only horse that ended up being the chalk. Oh no, second choice. Four should throw up an inquiry just or objection just because the 7 was a little bit in front of him. The way they're disqualifying horses at Fairgrounds, he might have a strong case at Fairgrounds. You guys know that I'm being bullshit about that, but I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, the 8 did beat the 7. Boy, that was kind of a slow pace and they still got worn down. I don't want to deal with too many turf route races over there at Gulfstream. I'm one. I can't be mad at myself because if I would have played the exacta, let's see, what did I do with that exacta? That was a fourth race. I wheeled the 2 first and second. With the 1-3-4, it came in 3-7. There's no way I would have hit the exacta. No, I had to play the double there. I had to play the double. There's nothing I could have did. If I would have concentrated on the exacta, I would have lost the exacta. So there's nothing, and I wasn't that interested at 4-1 on the 3 to win. So there's not anything I could have done so far today. I was trying to look to see if I could have done some different bets that could have made sense and could have made my day different, but today's just a day that is what it is so far. But we did see our first pricey Gulfstream race. That's what I'm looking for, but those just weren't the horses I was looking at. Jared's having a good day. Well, Jared, you said you had a great day yesterday. That day would have pissed me off what you had yesterday. You text me that you hit for 1,200 in the first race, and you only walked out with a $57 or $5,700 winning day. That would have pissed me off. And then you said you had 250 across the board on a 5-1. You hit for over 15,000 yesterday. That would have put me in a fucking pissed off mood. Oh, Dancing Kiki is at Aqueduct. That's one of my wife's horses, Dancing Kiki. I think Dancing Kiki and Slavic Princess. Oh, boy. Let's see. So the 7 at Fairgrounds did go wire to wire. And Gulfstream, we're going in the 6th race here. Let's watch this Gulfstream race again. Two did not fire at all. Okay, so the 5 did stalk. He was in the next wave of horses. He wasn't as far back as I thought. No, he was about 5 lengths off. Actually, he's about 5 lengths off right now. 4 to 5 lengths off right now. Wow, and 2 really had nothing. I think the biggest surprise out of that Gulfstream race was the 2 was nowhere. He wasn't near the front. He didn't do any running. Well, I'm really surprised that the 7 went to the lead, even though I'm not gonna complain about the ride. He recognized the slow pace, and he just got nosed out for second. Yeah, I'm not going to complain about that ride, but man, that really seemed like a fraction that I'm a little surprised. But the 5 was making a big class drop like they always do when they're coming off a year layoff. He was making a huge class drop. I always take a stand against these horses because you're basically just you're betting on the health of the horse. If the horse runs this race, 5-1 on him was a really good bet. But after being off the year, you just don't know if he's the same horse. So I'm not, like I'm not so sure, when they don't run 5-1 is not that great. All right, we got a maiden special weight race over here in Gulfstream, and I got to find something. We got our first polytrack route of the day. Now, they did go wire to wire yesterday on the polytrack in one race. I think only one race, but the times that they went was ridiculously slow. I think they even went like 26 for the first call. Let me look at that real quick. Because we've been loving these route races on the Tapeta. Mainly because they've been backing up, but every once in a while they get an extremely slow pace. Let me just look at that race yesterday. I didn't do the charts this morning, so let's see. The first race they stalked, they came off the pace. That was that 30-1 winner. The second race they stalked with quite a bit slower fractions. I'm pretty sure I seen one race go wire to wire yesterday on the Tapeta. Yeah, the race that they went to wire was the 7th race. They went 26-1 for the first call, 51 for the second call. Extremely slow. Like unbelievably, abnormally slow for that race. All right, let's see where we're at. We got a few first-time starters that makes this race a little unappealing. If you're new to the show, I don't do anything with first-timers. I tend to ignore them. So when I get a lot of first-time starters, if I play the race and they win, I'm not able to bitch. And this is kind of an unappealing race. Let's see. So 1's a first-time starter. I'm ignoring them. 3's a first-time starter. I'm ignoring them. And it's a Chad Brown first-time starter. Let's see. The 2's only race. He didn't do anything. I'm willing to forgive a horse for one race, but I can't bet that horse off that running line. 4's kind of what I'm looking for, like a stalking, maybe even a farther back, but he only ran one race. I got a feeling this is not going to be a race that I'm all that interested. 5's what I'm looking for. So 4 and 5 looks like the only horses I'm looking for, but I don't think I can play this race unless I'm getting crazy odds where I'm forced to. Oh, 5's actually scratched. This race I'm just not interested in. Another 5-horse field at Gulfstream with 2 first-time starters. I don't need this race. Hey, what's up, Dean? I might as well look at Fairgrounds because that's got to be a better spot than this. Pretty decent betting board over there at Fairgrounds, especially if you could get past the 6-horse. It has been kind of outside. I really want Fairgrounds to be inside, but it's so far today, I'm not seeing anything that says it's inside. One's last race, the inside of the track was good. This horse was in the 5-hole. I actually like that race. Two horses coming out of the same race. Let's see. Two's coming out of the same grade. Is this going to be a rematch race? I love rematch races. 4's coming out of that race. Now only 3 of the horses. Oh, 7's coming out of that race. So that December 30th race, we got 4 horses are coming out of that race. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Jeff's alive in the pick 3 and pick 5. Oh, so the first pick 5 was crap. You're alive in a brand new pick 5. So you already started off with a nice price, huh? 5-1, that's a decent start. Good luck on those 2 bets, Jeff. Let's see, 6 is a favorite here, huh? I really don't care for the 6's last race. I got that it was an early pressing day. He was just slow, match strides with the slowest winner of the day, and was average. Kind of losing ground all the way around. He's took money the last 3 races. I don't like his last race. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. He was in the 8-hole. I like that race a little bit better. He was at least fast. But I'm not sure if this horse should be the favorite. Let's see. 2-1. Yeah, I'm not sure he should be the favorite. I think the 8 got a little bit of upside here. But I want to look up this December 30th race because I love these rematch races. So the 7-horse on December 30th, the inside of the track was good. And he won that day at 9-1 on the good inside. Let's see, the 4-horse was also in that race. He ran a 5x4 on the, he also had the inside of the track. The 2's coming out of that race, and so is the 1. I kind of think the 1 might have the most upside. I want to watch that replay. Let's see, Fairgrounds, December 30th. So we got 4 horses coming out of that race. Hopefully there's no scratches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It looks like all the horses are there. Let me get their, I got to get their post positions though. Oh, it was 1, 2, 3 in the 5. 1, 2, 3 in the 5. So I had that the rail was good. Five was the widest that day. The one this race was the widest that day. The one fanned out wide in the stretch, but he had the rail 70% of the race. Let me watch that replay again just to make sure about that. One was on the rail. Yeah, he doesn't fan out until the top of the stretch. I think 5 got the worst trip that day. Three horse made the first move, the 2 horse this race. I think I might want to play this race. Let me look at the replay on this 6 because I'm not sure I like this 6. I'm almost wondering why he's 2 to 1. The rail's been extremely good there. He wasn't fast. He just fell back every step of the way. I'm not sure I like this 6 horse. He was hustling. He couldn't get past the 2 horse. In fact, the 2 horse is going to go wire to wire. Man, he gave it up easy. I'm not so sure I like this 6 horse at Fairgrounds. Now, 6 isn't really a front end horse, so maybe. But man, he should have ran better than that. Let's see if he gets checked or something. Right now, he's in position. He had the inside of the track, and he had absolutely no run late. I'm not sure the jockey pushed him. The jockey kind of put him away. I don't know. I think I want to try to beat this 6 horse here at Fairgrounds. How much time I got? I think I want to do something with the 1 and the 2. I want to do something with the 1 and 2 and probably the 8 here. Let me grab the chat back. Here, I got to get rid of this aqueduct, by the way. I got too many distractions, too much stuff open. Let's see, Gulfstream. I don't think that race is playable. Hopefully I got something later at Gulfstream. What, Jared, you like the 3 over there at Fairgrounds? Hey, what's up, Grandma? Dude, I'm wondering if this I'm not sure the 6 has that much speed. I'm wondering if the 8 or the 3 could be much faster here. But I really don't want to play the 3 at 3 to 1. I'll probably go with the 8. I mostly want to do something with the 1 and the 2 here at Fairgrounds, especially the 2. I'm going to use the 6 only because I'm using the 2 as my key. I think I'm going to key box that. 2 to win. I wanted to bet the 1 to win, but I'm between the 1 and the 8. I know I'm going to do this. I might do something else. I might do a smaller exacta box, 1, 2, 8 box. And I still might do a little bit more to win, but I'm keying off this 2 at 12 to 1. Hopefully he'll stay above that. Let's see, I want the 2 to win. Let's see, this is going to be my 5th bet of the day. I haven't hit anything yet. 1, 2, 8 in a box. And then a key box with the 2 on top of the 1, 6, 8. Oh yeah, 3. And I am going to bet the 8 to win also. I was just waiting to see which one. I was pretty sure I was going to bet the 1 or the 8. The 8 at twice the price of the 1 I'm willing to take. So basically I need the 2 to get first or second. Let's see, Stephen Marshall's 1-4. I did not see the 4. Ah, 4's coming out of that same race. You know what? I'm going to get a quick 4-2 box if I can get that in. Smaller. Do I got enough? I don't think I got enough time. Oh, I did have enough time. So I still need the 2 to get first or second, but I threw the 4 in a little bit. Where did I write that down? This is the first bet where I'm kind of going after it too. Now they're backing him out. What happened? The 3 was scratched? That doesn't change much. I get a little bit back. That's all that changes. That means I like the 8 a little bit more now. That means I like the 8 a little bit more. I think there's a possibility that this 8 could get a lead. I'm okay with losing this race, but if the 6 wins, that would kind of piss me off. I bet this race because I'm not that crazy about the 6. Let's see, and Gulfstream is off. Dude, in fact, maybe I should put in that 7-2 just in case. Because I don't have to pay for that 3 horse now. And 7 just beat him. Although I think 7 got the perfect trip. Man, I got a headache that won't go away today. I think they're going to come off the pace at Fairgrounds or at Gulfstream. I just don't remember who I was looking at. I think it was a 4. It wasn't the 3. Oh, you know what? It was a 4 and a 5, and the 5 got scratched. 3 is a first-time start. Oh, that was a Chad Brown first-timer. And he closed. Yeah, I'm not going to pay for that 7-2. If that comes in, I'll be a little bit irritated with myself because I had enough time. Hopefully this 8 stayed at about 5-1. I think this 8 can get the lead on these. Maybe I should have keyed the 8 instead of the 2, but the 2 was a bigger ticket. 4 missed the break completely. 8, put this 6 away for me. Put this 6 away. And just keep this 2 interested all the way around the track. Ah, shit. 6 got the lead over the 8. Come on, 2. I just need you for second. Looks like I better start rooting for this 8 pretty hard. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Keep following. Any chance I can? I don't think I can get a 1-2. I keyed off to what I wanted to, but they're not going to beat this 6. Actually, I think they did beat the 6, but I needed the 6 not to run. 1 was my top choice, but I wouldn't take him at 2-1. I had to go for the bigger ticket. I had to key for the biggest ticket that I could fucking make there. I needed a 1-2. Boy, I'm having a rough time now. I needed that 6 to quit like he has been. Ugh. Yuck is right. The 7 horse, like I said, 7 ran hit the bias last time. That's why I wasn't using the 7. And I thought the 1 and the 2 would run better today. I just needed to be right about the 6 horse, and that's who I wasn't right about. That's my biggest bet of the day today, that race. I think I went after the right race there, too. I don't mind that bet there. Mm-mm-mm. Let's see, I do get a bit back. Let me scratch out the 3 on that exacta ticket because I do get a refund. Oh, and I even forgot about that bet. I definitely wanted a 1-2-2-1. 1-2, I would have hit it there and there. Yeah, that's probably my best look all day today, actually. What is 1-6 going to pay? About $1? Yeah, but that try is rough. $14 for the try? Unless you crushed it, that's rough. The public was too smart on that one, making that 1 horse 2-1. The public didn't even get fooled with the 7 beating them because the 1 was always bet more than the 7, even though the 7 just beat them. I wish that 6 did not run. Yeah, Jared, you better be on fire next week. You're going to let everyone down if you're not. Man, Gulfstream's been no help for me. Boy, I was completely wrong about that 6, though. Thought the 8 had him hooked here, and I really like the position at this time. I thought the 8 had the 6 hooked, and I thought the 1 and the 2 could make a move here. It got a little narrow for the 2, but I don't think the 2 stopped riding. I don't even think that's an excuse. I was just wrong, pretty much just wrong about the 6. Damien, he's supposed to be on next week on the 27th, next Thursday. So the next race at Fairgrounds is a 3-horse race, so not even going to look at it. Hopefully, Hopefully these last few races at Gulfstream can produce something that we're looking for. We got a turf and a poly. That poly might be my best option. I'm not so sure I want to do too much with the turf. So it looks like I got to hit either the 7th or the 9th race at Gulfstream. Fairgrounds is just going to be tough with the short fields. Hey, what's up, J Brum? J Brum says what the exacto? Oh, did that exacta pay 14 for $2 either way? Let me go grab a drink. I got a few minutes here. Woo. Oh, let me grab some chips too. What's up, man? Make sure you got water. You got a call? Billy, I don't have any more, man. I wanted those chips for a minute. That's all right. I'm fine. I grabbed a piece of chocolate. Here's that December 4th day that's been coming back and winning a lot of races. Let's see, we got a starter allowance 20,000 over there at Gulfstream. 5 furlongs on the Tapeta. And the Tapeta sprint races are one of my least favorite things right now. Let's see, the one definitely belonged. 3 races ago, the inside of track was good. He was average, 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 just missed at this level. He comes back on December 4th. That bad rail day has been producing a lot of winners. He's one of them. Went too fast to win, wins his next race out. Last race at allowance 16,000 being the slowest winner of the day. Just not sure where I really feel like he should be at. Let me go through and see where I'm at this race. 2 horse ran against the speed favoring track last race. I like that asterisk. Stalker's been doing really good over there. But 3-1 isn't like, you guys know that's not usually what I'm looking for. I mean, 3 horse looks okay. I know he's the favorite right now, but right now he just looks okay. I don't like the 5 horse. Six looks a little interesting to me. 4 races ago, he went too fast to win. He then hit a speed favoring track that he couldn't get the lead on. He comes back, he hits another speed favoring track at 22-1 that he couldn't get the lead on. He wins last race at 5-1 while stalking on the turf sprints. He looks a little interesting to me. Definitely got to run a little bit better of a race than he has been. Seven looks fast also. I'm not sure if I like this spot all that much. Let's see, the 7 and the 1 ran on October 31st. It was a day that the rail was good. The 7 had that rail. What did the 1 have? Can I upgrade the 1 here? He had the 2 hole. They were right next to each other. I don't know if I can really downgrade the 1 and upgrade the 2 when they were in post 1 and 2 that day. But there wasn't that much difference between the 2. The 1 did a nice job stalking. Who's going to put some pressure on this 1 horse? Does the 1 get any pressure here? Oh man, my head is just fucking aching. Listen, I don't think 6 is going to put pressure on the 7. I think the 6 will try to stalk here. I'm still interested in the 6, and I'm trying to get interested in the 1. I don't like the 5. He comes from too far back. Four is coming off he ran at Gulfstream back in May, won that race, and then they sat him up off for about 4 months. He comes back and wins over there at Charlestown. God, that can't be good, can it? I want to look up that May race, but man, I don't know if this horse is right. Let's see, Gulfstream going all the way back to May. Was he at least talented in May? On May 8th, that was a bad rail day. He was in the 7 hole. He was fast that day. He could put some pace. I don't know if I trust him, but he could put some fractions. It's either that or the 7's going to get the lead, and I don't want to bet this 7. To me, if I play this race, I want to be against the 7. I want to use the 1 and the 6. Let me see if these are even paying anything. I got to make sure shit is paying for me to even do anything. Let's see, probables. Let's see, 7-1 is paying 20 to 1. 7-6 is paying 33 to 1. Actually, those aren't terrible. That's a 6. Two looks like a fast stalker. It's not that I don't. Whoop, 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 whoop. It's not that I don't like the 2. Well, or I could look for doubles here. Hold up, I'm in a spot right here. I like the 1 next race, or I like the 5 next race. If I play next race, I mostly just want to use the 5 and the 7 horse. Not even sure how bad I want to use the 7. I mostly want to use the 5 next race. Right? Just the 5? Man, I'm having a hard time in these races today. He completely missed the break on December 24th. Let me look at these double payout. Man, those doubles with the 7 are not paying anything. I got to try to beat this 7 if I do anything. One and 6 to the 5-7 in the double. 1-7-6 in an exacta box. 7 on top of the 1-6 in the exacta. And then 1 and 6 to win. I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to do all of that, actually. 1 and 6 to win. Seven to the 1 and 6. Double, or exactas. Exacta box. 1-6-7. I do that one for $5, I think. I don't want to go crazy here. So I want to do the double for at least $10. To the 7 and the 5. I guess that's all I'm doing here. Did you take them out? She must have just took them out. I'll be right back. Let me see if Bentley got to go out. hopefully that brought some luck, Kiki. Because today I'm not playing well. Yeah. Ah, fuck me. I used the wrong favorite. Six ran good. I can't be pissed. I knew that was a tough fucking race. A three had a lot of class. How did I get suckered so bad with that 7 horse? I don't think I got suckered. I'm going to have to watch the start of that race. Man, I honestly don't mind the bet that I made there. I really don't mind the bet that I made there. Box to 176, 7 on top of the 1-6. 1 and 6 to win, 1 and 6 going into the double. This race looks okay, that Tampa race. I wonder if that race came up bad. I wonder if that race came up bad. No. I don't want to. I don't want to do that. Just get off of there. I want my pin. It didn't help my luck, Kiki, taking him out. Going out there with you guys. Yeah, that wouldn't have got me off of him. So the 3 won that race. I even said I would not be. Oh, man. I'm going to have to watch how that race ran. Hey, what's up, Mac and Co? What's up, Greer? Boy, I have not hit a ticket in 6 plays today. My first 4 plays were kind of small, but my last 2 plays, I kind of played them decent. The race at Fairgrounds in this race, I felt like I went after my 2 best opinions today. 6 and the 1 both ran good. Ah, man, I'm just having a rough time today. Yeah, right? Plop. Let's see, that exacta paid 24 to 1. There's not much I could have did. I know what I was thinking when I did the bet. Like, I knew I wanted to play the exactas and the doubles. If I only concentrated on the exactas, I feel like I would have done the right thing and had that 3 with the 1 and the 6. But a lot of times when I go after exactas and doubles, I don't want the bet to escalate. I wanted the 1 and the 6 with the double. So the best I could have did was included the 3 here, and I wouldn't have done the box, but I wanted the box in case the 1 and the 6 ran first and second. That was the best ticket. I played what I wanted to, and that's what it was. I played the ticket that I wanted to, that I thought had some legs for a decent hit, and I was just wrong. Yeah, I'm having a rough day today. Not a rough like losing day, but kind of a rough. The few long shots that we've seen today haven't really done anything. I never had Harris chips. I don't think Harris. I don't even think I've heard of them. Oh. Oh boy. Are you playing Turfway, or is that Turf Paradise or something right now? What is that right now? Oh, that's Turf Paradise. Yeah, we got a few races to go. I'm not worried about it, but I am digging myself a hole deeper than what I need it to be. I'm still below an average losing day. If I end up losing today, I want it to be below an average losing day, or at least an average losing day. I don't want to dig it too hole on a card right now. And right now we're just getting late in the day. Although I don't think this is a day that's really going to set me off, like make me nervous about tomorrow. Because I think I played the races that I wanted to play. I really don't have a problem with the 2 main bets that I took today. Wow, 7 never did fire there. Oh, and they went fast. 21 and 4 on the Tapita again. Oh wow, that was a 3. So speed did hold up pretty good there. 1, 3, and 7 were. No one really got tired that race. So 7 just didn't run. I didn't get to see the race, so I was kind of wondering if 7 ever took part in that race, and he didn't. 6 tried every step of the way. You know what? I can't be mad about that ticket right there. Gulfstream's not playing the same as it was yesterday. Let's see, what is Gulfstream doing today? Let's see, this winter was off a year. So I couldn't have had him. So I'm not mad at that race. That was just a race that I couldn't have hit. That Chad Brown first timers, I couldn't have had him, but I didn't play in that race. The 8 in the first race made perfect sense to me. He was a big chalk, and I played against him. I think he was a big chalk, and I played against him. That was a 3-horse I had, but I didn't connect in the doubles. No, this was the 3-horse I had. Wait a minute. I got to see. Let me just look. Let me just go through the day and see what I'm thinking. So I got no problem with the 8-horse winning. There. Second race, that was a horse that I liked. But he was a big favorite. Okay. I don't even remember if I played that race or not. Oh, I did. The 4 ran second, so not a big deal there. Okay, so second. What's up, B? What's up, big guy? The third race, I thought this horse could be farther back. I took a shot there. He won. My 7, I want to say ran third. I think I ran first and third there. But that was a smallish bet. This was a 3-horse I had. So no problem there. Dude, this is just a day that I got to survive on and not lose too much. That's all this is. This was the only race that paid something that I'm normally looking for. But I know I couldn't have had him. And I only played this race because of the double and I missed. My 7 still ran well. You know what? It's just my stuff wasn't there. I sat out this race. And then here I play. You know what? Gulfstream's not really bothering me. It's just the day that I was going to lose on that Gulfstream. That's all it is. And Fairgrounds, I only played 1 race. You know what? It's not that bad. It feels worse than it is, actually. It feels worse than it is. Yeah, yesterday's Gulfstream card was easy for me, but I think I only played 2 races there. And I took advantage of the inside in the third race, I want to say it was. The other race I lost. And that was a 1-3 exacta. Let's see, I was trying to get alive to the 5 and the 7. I am not that comfortable right now on the turf. I don't know if I just want to bet the last race or continue another double here. Let me look at the last race to even see what I'm thinking. I think the 1's a big player. It just depends on if he goes to the lead or not. Let's see. I like him coming off the pace. I don't like him on the lead. To me, it just depends on what kind of trip you're going to get on the 1. And December 29th, going to be a rematch race. Is there any really upside in this last race? Six is probably going to get front end on the front end. There's a little bit of upside there. I don't know how much I'm going to love that last race. Whoops. And who are they betting in this race at Gulfstream? The one horse? One horse did miss the break last race and came on. I think I remember that race. And he should go today. I'm just right now. My biggest concern is just wanting to play the turf. I don't know how bad I want to play the turf here. Let me look at Fairgrounds. I want to see let's see. I think this horse won. Fairgrounds. They're going in the 5th race. I got to decide what I want to do here. Let's see. Fairgrounds, we got a 6 furlong sprint. Super lightly raced horses here. It's not really. They got to be making a big mistake in this race for me to even want to look at this race, this Fairgrounds race. One's a little interesting. He ran on a speed favoring track last race. Couldn't get the lead. I can definitely see him improving. 5-2 is not really what I want. I can't really get to the 2 horse. I can't really get to the 3 horse. The 4 is a first time starter. I can't get to the 7. One and 6 looks the most interesting to me at Fairgrounds. 1 and 6. Kind of for the same reason. They both ran on a speed favoring track. 6 definitely have the most upside. That makes that race a little easy. The only place I can play there is the 6. That makes that race a little bit easy. Ed's saying race 8 is a match race. Are you talking about at Gulfstream? Let's go back to that. Because Fairgrounds is easy. Fairgrounds, if I want to play, to me, the only place I could put my money is probably going to be on the 6 or the 1. And I'll bet the horse that gives me the best value, which is the 6. Unless something really changes. And that's kind of a dangerous race. Let me see. Let's look at this race. December 24th. I think that's the rematch. So everyone's coming out of that December 24th race. I do like watching replays in that scenario. So other than the 2 horse and the 3 horse, I want to look at replays there. Let's see, Gulfstream. So Brody's Honor. So make sure I'm in the right race. See if there's any scratches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's no 6. So I'm looking at, I got to do it by post. I'm looking at post 1, post 4. So those are good. Post 7 would be the 8. So 1, 4, 8. 1, 2, 4, 8. 1, 2, 4, 8. Oh, that's my area code, 248. And then the 1 is the dial long distance, I guess. 1248, what I'm looking at there. Did someone think happened to this 1? Why did the 1 who always shows speed? Well, he doesn't always show speed. Wait a minute. He doesn't always show speed. Yeah, he doesn't always show speed. So the 4 horse gets the lead. That would be the 5 horse today. That's one of the horses that I was definitely. I think the 1's the key horse here. Fractions does not look tough that day. December 24th. I want to look that up. The timer malfunctioned that day. They only ran 2 route races. One of them the timer worked, and the other one the timer didn't work. The one had some acceleration that race, but man, I can't tell if he just stopped riding. Dude, if you guys are watching this replay of that December 24th race, it almost looks like the one was making a winning move and something kicked up in his face when he got behind the 4-horse. I still want to fade the 1-horse. If I did doubles, where do I go in the next race? I'd want to use the 8. Was it 138? 1, 3. 138. Let me look at these doubles real quick. Oh, did Fairgrounds go off? I wanted to look at that Fairgrounds race, I thought. Well, no, that was a 5th race with a bunch of first-timers. No, I didn't. I said all I could do was bet the 1 and the 6. Really only the 6. But I wasn't that sure I was going to bet that race. Okay, he did not win. Let me look at the doubles here. 8, 5, 3, 8, 7 to the 1. 7 to the 1, 3, 8. 8 to the 1, 5, 6, 7. Then 5 and 6. And 6. To the 1 and 8. Three's going to be a huge favorite next race. I got to leave the 3 off the ticket and just play to the 1 and the 8 next race. I got to leave him off the ticket. I'm going after. I'm playing this double here. I'm going after this double here. 1, 5, 6, 7 to the 8 singled. Seven to the 1, 3, 8. That I can do. 5 and 6 to only the 1 and the 8. So the only horse I played to the 3 next race is the 7, right? That's the only one I want. Yeah, 7-3 is paying $22. I had to leave the 5-3 off and the 6-3 off. So 5 to the 1 and 8. Yeah, I like those. Well, if I don't get through this leg, I'm going to be super irritated. Gregory got a code exacta 5-1. Trying to hit and quit for today. What's up, C Money? It's been rough today, C Money. I can't even lie. I've been in a rough spot today. But with no regrets. No like real regret tickets. I played the 2 races that I wanted to play and the way I played them, and then the other 3 tickets that I played were all small tickets. Right now, I'm just hoping to keep this at an average losing day instead of a big losing day. I'm not even quite at an average losing day yet. Charles likes the 7 here. I want the 7 here. I'll have the most outs with the 7. Yeah, that's all you can ask for. When you look at your tickets at the end of the day on a losing day, you want to just make sure that that's where you wanted to lose at. That you liked the bets and you thought you seen something. It just wasn't there. Nothing's wrong with that. Trust me, I can sleep a lot better on those nights than I can when I said I could have done something a little bit different. Or I didn't like the spots that I played. Right now today, I kind of like every spot that I played today. The small tickets were okay. Really, I set out the first race, and that was probably the best opportunity for me today to make money. I could have hit that exacta. Hey, Just Mark, what's up? The 2 to win in place for you? Well, I hope he places for you. I don't want to root completely against you, but I don't have the 2 on a ticket. Now, I thought the 5 should get the lead here. I thought 6 was the most likely horse to put any pace. I watched that replay closely where they all came out of. I had a hard time reading this one. This one was way back last time they ran. He was the one also that day, and he really came into contention, and I couldn't tell. He didn't. The horses looked like he was running with his head down and looked like he could have possibly made some noise in the first 2 spots. And then all of a sudden you seen his head go back. But I didn't see the reins, and I thought maybe the 4 horse, which was the 5 that day, kicked some shit in his face. Come on, 7. 7 gives me the most outs. Get this 7 home. 7, you need to finish this race because 2 can just get second. Oh, I can't watch. I'm having a rough day. I can't watch. a 2-horse, wasn't it? I think the 2 caught me. Yeah, 2 caught me. Who was that? Just Mark? Nice call, Just Mark. 7-1. Oh, was that Menendez or whatever his name was? Marco? Ah, this horse is never supposed to beat us. I got the big class drop highlighted. It's just that Tampa Bay, we know that the track's backing up big time. Yeah, he definitely could have won that race. One of the few horses that wasn't out of that December 24th race. Yeah, I can definitely see it. I can definitely see it. Nice price, 7-1. Oh, yeah, fuck. Dude, I watched that replay. So I didn't mind this bet. Oh man, I don't mind any of my last couple bets. I really don't. I really don't. I even watched the replays for that December 24th race, and I thought the 5 and the 7 were the best 2 horses out of that race. The one I wasn't sure what my read was. I wasn't sure if he just went flat or, like I said, something got kicked in his face, but I'm going to guess that nothing happened last race. He was just a throw-in, just going to the 8 horse. I mostly played the 5 and the 7. Ugh. Oh boy, today's just a day that I can't win today. That's all. I think I made a bit of a bad play there though. I didn't like the 3 at all. I seen the big class drop on the 2 horse coming from Tampa Bay. That might have been the only horse that was questionable me leaving him out. I think it would have been better than me using him than the 1 horse and possibly even the 6. Because the 6 ran the same race this race. I don't got him as that quick. That might have been the closest thing. I thought 5 was going to get the lead. I thought 6 was going to chase. I thought if they went wire to wire that 5 would probably win. I thought if he got tired, I thought 7 was a good option to come off the pace. Allowance 1X should be tougher than an optional claiming 16,000. I'm gonna kind of blame myself on that one. It wasn't like this was the hardest 7-1 to catch. He made some sense. We did see an earlier race with slow fractions, and they were able to come off the pace with that year off horse. I'm not going to beat myself up about it too much, because late in the day when you feel like you're not doing well, I can see myself making that mistakes, but he was making a big class drop. He made sense. He at least made sense. And he was probably one of the longer horses. How did they bet that race? That was the 8th race? You know what? I should have played this horse. The 6 was 5-2. The 5 was 3-1. You know what? I'm going to be hard on that ticket. It's not going to be like I'm going to blame myself too bad, but man, that was I basically went an ABCD ticket there. First 4 choices. Trying to get alive in a 6-horse field. That's probably I don't mind losing that race, but that was probably my worst ticket of the day. Why am I using first and second choice there? First and second choice there. I don't know if I like that ticket, but I'm not going to dwell on that one. I still like the race. And I would have been able to use the 3 next, right? God damn it. I don't like that ticket. Wait a minute. I'm in the wrong race. Go to the 9th race. Yeah, that's a big mistake because the double to the 1 is paying 124 to 1. I would have been able to include the double to the 3 at 34 to 1. Oh my God, these payouts in the double are crazy. These doubles are paying crazy. Hold up, I got the wrong form. Let me see something. Yeah, I'm hating this bet more. My double to the 8, if I would have included the 2, I could have bet that race so much better. 124, 136 to 1, and a 38 to or 34 to 1. That would have been way better than using the 6 or the 1. I could have cut down on some combinations. He's the only other place I could have went. I think I could have played that. All right, I'm not going to dwell on it because I want to look at Fairgrounds and I definitely want to look at Gulfstream's last race. I didn't think this last race at Fairgrounds. I think this is the last race at Fairgrounds I'm looking at today. I didn't think this race was going to be playable, but it still looks like we got a big field. And Deer Crossing is in. Why did I think Deer Crossing? I might have some scratches wrong here. Let me re-get the scratches because some of those looked wrong. Ow. So is this going to be a mile? This is going to be a mile race. So when Fairgrounds scratches off of 7.5 furlongs, they go to a mile. Okay, I didn't know that. Fuck, Jared, give me a fucking ticket, man. Give me a ticket. Write down my ticket that I got to play. So let's see, the one coming from a track that I don't keep track of, Evangeline's, I'm just going to probably have to ignore the one here. The 2-horse I'm a little interested in. Last 2 races, he was running on stalking closing tracks. He went too fast to win. 2's a little interesting to me here. I don't know if he can run on the dirt, but that's interesting. Don't know what to do with the 6. 6 is speed horse stretching out. The 3 horse is speed horse stretching out. I don't have great marks on him, but he has ran 3 sprint races in a row. Could have a bit more speed. He could possibly hurt my 2 horse. Right now, 2's the most interesting horse to me. Is this a state bred allowance or just straight allowance? Let's see, this allowance 1X race. So the 2 was at claiming 12 last couple races. He ran good enough at allowance 1X. I don't know. I'm a little worried about the 3 putting pressure on him. The 4's another sprinter. But actually, I might not want to deal with this race. I think this is a good race, but I might not be in the right spot right now to really want to play this race. Oh, I could look. Oh, that's not going to be a good playable race. Jared, your best pick. Put a ticket up for me to consider if I want to play your best pick for a bailout. Fairgrounds this race or Gulfstream's next race? Oh, you got Sam Houston. I don't want to go to Sam Houston. Dude, I really thought I wanted to play the 2-horse here. I'm a little worried about the 2's class here. I'm not sure what to do with the 1-horse. How many horses we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8 horses in the race. I think I got to go back to basics here. When you're struggling, always go back to freaking basics. 15%. See if I can even make an odds line. If I can't make an odds line, I know I shouldn't be in the damn race. I don't think I can really make an odds line. I see a lot of possible speed here. Force coming from Santa Anita. Stretching out. Ran into Hopeful. That was a speed favoring track, which I gave him an asterisk on. Then he tried a stakes. I don't think I want to deal with this race. I don't think I want to deal with this Fairgrounds race. I wanted to play the 1 or the 2-horse, but my warning bells are going off. This does not feel like the spot to me. I can definitely see why they're betting the full horse now. He should have a pretty big edge on these. The 9 ran on an inside favoring track when he had the 5 hole. He looks a little interesting if the pace backs up. I can make a little case for the 9. Right now, I'm thinking the 4 is the horse to beat. For me to play this 2, I need this 2 to be over 10-1. At 9-2, my warning bells are going off. I'm probably going to be rooting for the 2 horse, but I don't think I'm going to be doing it with any money on him. Right now, I'm not convinced that the inside is the place to be. Plus, the 4 is going to be in the 3 hole. Wait a minute. Yeah, the 4 is going to be in the 3 hole because the 1 is going to be in the 9 hole or outside, 8 hole or whatever it is. I'm sitting out this race. Let's see. Jared's given the exact ad. That's probably where I'm going to have to play. Let's see. 3 and 5 on top of the. So you're telling me to do the 3 and the 5 on top of the 1, 2, 8, 6? But what if your top 2 choices come in first and second? You got the 3 and the 5 on top. But if they run 1, 2, you got butt kiss. Let me look at that Gulfstream race. It's either that or I'm going to take my ass kicking for today and just be done. Let's see. Last race is going to be a poly, and I'm going to want to do an odds line, so I don't want to waste too much time over there. Let's see. Do we got all 9 horses in the race? Ooh, nice big field to go out on, though. Nice big field to go out on. Okay. I definitely want to handicap this race. I did think there was enough speed here. I know I like the 138 at a glance. Let's see, the one I really do like, he has 2 races where he kind of was on the lead. If he runs those 2 races, I think he can get beat, but hopefully they'll come off the pace here. I still like the 1. 2 is making a big drop. Oh, 2 earned a heart last race. He got the right running style off a big drop. The race before that, it was an early pressing day on the claiming crown. So he got an asterisk that day. I could see the 2. The 3 horse I can see, but I'm going to have to try to beat the 3 horse here, I think. I think the 4 gets chewed up on the inside, or I think the 4 gets chewed up on the front end. I don't really see where he rated too successfully other than 1 race. I'm kind of against the 4. Let's get rid of who I don't like. Five's a little tricky to me here. 6 horse I think is going to the lead. 6 I think gets chewed up. Dueling. I don't want to waste too many points on him. I could see the 7 horse. 7 has the right running style. Ran against a bias last race. I like the 8 horse. To my the 3 horse you know what? That's what happens when you got no confidence. Wait, did he just win? Wait a minute, was it the 2 or the 3 I was really liking at Fairgrounds? I don't even remember. Right now my head's a jumble. Who just won at Fairgrounds? Okay, Fairgrounds, it wasn't the 2. Okay, it was the 3 horse coming off the pace. It was inside. 3, 4, 2. Okay. So that race isn't that was probably another good set out for me. Where the fuck am I at here? %20%. So I got everyone else at about 4 to 1. I'm going to stop right there. Gregory likes the 1 at Gulfstream. Dude, I want to try to beat this 3 so bad. I want to use the 1, the 2. My contenders are the 1, the 2, 7 and the 8, and even the 3. I'm just trying. God, I don't think I got enough time. Yeah, I think right now I'm just more so shook than anything else. Fuck, I'm gonna use the 1 and the 8. The 1 and the 8. I'm sticking with the original plan. Key box there if I can even get it in. I don't know if this is a tilt play for me. This could, I will admit, this could be kind of tilt. I need the 1 and the 8 to get first or second. And if I can, I want to get a little bit on the 7 to win. I don't know if I got the exact in. I'm not sure I'll be able to get the win bet in, though. Oh, nope, I did not get the win bet in. I thought I was going to get the win bet in. So I just keyed the 1 and the 8 first and second with those horses. And I did use the 3. Fuck, blow this up right here. Get that a little bit bigger. 24 and 2, not crazy fast, but fast enough where I think the 6 is still going to get beat, hopefully. 3's in perfect position. I like where the 1 is. Oh, here's my 8. I need the 1 or the 8, first or second. 3's loaded. 8's done. I think my 1's done too. I'm just bad today. Just bad. That was a bad bet. I used 5 horses. Five, 2. 5, 2, 6. 6 was coming out of the same race as the 1 and the 8. And kind of ran the best race of the group. But he was a front end horse that I was pretty convinced that he wasn't going to get first or second, but he still ran good. Did Jared have that one? Who did Jared like there? Oh, Jared did say the 5 was in the mix, but what was the ticket that he gave me? Oh, Stephen Marshall got that boom at Fairgrounds. Nice. Where's that ticket he gave me? Should I have played it? I'm not sure. You gave it to me? Where is it? I don't even see it now. Where's that fucking ticket? I know you sent me a ticket. Which race? Played the Triple S Sam Houston. Yeah, 3-5 to the 1286. You sure did. I should have listened to Jared. Nice exacta too. Yeah, he gave it to me. I asked for it and he gave it to me. I questioned how did he not have the 3553 though, but he was right. Ooh, I thought that race was going to bad. That was a bad bet on my part. I was bad today. I don't even want to know if I want to look at the last race at Fairgrounds. Right now, I don't know if I want to risk anymore. Dude, what is that exacta going to pay? That exacta what? About 40 to 1, something like that, probably? That would have done it for me, too, if I would have played it. Yeah, 45 to 1. Let's see. I might look at this Fairgrounds race. Let's see if I really want to play it because I'm leaning towards being done right now. I feel beat up today. I got beat up. Jared tried to give me a fucking branch to save myself today. In fact, if I would have played that for $10, what did that ticket cost? I think if I would have played that for $10, I would have basically been about even for today. Let's see. Would have cost me $80 to get back about $450. Someone hit the pick 6 again at Gulfstream? Really? Dude, they've been hitting that thing every day lately, ever since the 1.2 million ticket. No, it says there's a carryover. Or did someone in the chat room hit that? People hit it, but they didn't hit the whole thing because there's 180,000 in the carryover. Dude, I wish I could blame it on my headache, but the spots weren't there. Boy, I'm actually re-looking at that 5 horse. Actually, that race probably, that looked like he chased a really slow pace and couldn't cut into it. That looked like one of those sneaky good races at 16,000. He's had a little bit of class. The one was kind of a cheaper horse. I bet 8 was kind of a cheaper horse too. Dude, they were both cheaper horses. I didn't like the 9. I didn't like the 6 because of the front end speed. I didn't like the 4 because of, I wonder, I want to see something. You know what? I'm willing to admit when I think, this is why I like to review races. The 1 and the 8 were both kind of stepping up to this level again. They were both stepping up to that level. If I could have got rid of both of them. Wait a minute. 1 and the 8. Let me see something. I don't think I did a. I don't think I like that bet that I made there. Who was a 7? Dude, I keyed off the. Well, I didn't key off the 7, but I was trying to put a little win bet on the 7. Dude, really? Those were the 3 horses stepping up. And really, that just leaves you with the 2, the 3. Well, that just leaves you with the 2, the 3. And really the 5. Yeah, I don't. You know what? I don't think. I don't think I did a good job there in that race at all. Really, those were the 3 class horses that all looked like they could come off the pace. The 3, the 5, and the 2. All right, I'm going to look at this last race at Fairgrounds. I'm not sure if I'm going to play it, but that's definitely my last look. Dude, that race made more sense than I thought it should have. The 2 horse earned a heart last race. The 3 horse you wouldn't have wanted to put on top. And if I just looked at those fractions, I looked at the bad rail stalking closing day and seen the triple zeros, but I didn't look at the fractions on him. In fact, let me look up one more thing. Let's see, Gulfstream December 19th is what I want to look up. December 19th. I just want to see how many races were run that day. And I want to see if that was a sneaky good race. These were the poly races. It's coming out of the 8th race. That's exactly what it was. He's coming out of this 8th race here. So here's the 8th race. I'm blowing it up. Hopefully you guys can see that. You know how I said it looks like after reviewing it, it could have been a sneaky good race, and I said it was the slowest pace of the day? They went 24-4 for the first call. The other races, they went 23-1, 24, 22-3. And they did have one other race that went 25, but that's the slowest race of the day by far. And that race that they went 25, they went 48-4 at the half. He went 50 at the half. The other races were going 24-2, 47. Oh, dude, I can totally understand that 8-5 horse now. Look, they stopped the clock at the 6 furlong mark, 23-3. The other races were going, or no, 73-3. The other races were going 71 at the 6 furlong mark, 72-2, 69-3. And then this other one was 73-3. They were coming off the pace all day. That was the only race they went wire to wire with the extremely slow pace. Dude, he made sense. He chased the slowest pace of the day. He's not a speed horse. Couldn't cut into that. The winner went wire to wire. And I think it was at a higher level. Or it was his first race at claiming $16,000. Where I bet a bunch of $12,000 claimers stepping up. But sometimes you're not that sharp. I wasn't that sharp before the race. After the race, that race makes perfect sense to me. So, you know, I don't like the bet, but I can definitely see it. I know, Jared, you tried to save me, man. You tried to save me. Oh, that race he did put up when I asked for it in advance. Jared doesn't always put up his plays, but that race he put up in plenty of time for everyone to see it, without a doubt. Without a doubt, he put that up. Dude, sometimes you just get beat up and you can't be sharp all the time. I kind of fell into a little trap there. But at least I understand why I lost there. Dude, you got to give the man some credit, man. Some of you guys like to beat up too much on him. He's all over the place, blowing up the chat room. But I asked for help and he gave it, and that would have basically broke me even with I would have had to play it for $10 and bet $180, but I would have basically been about probably just under even, but so close to even it wouldn't have mattered. Like my average losing day is $500. So if I can stay on a losing day under $500, I'm completely happy. That would have probably turned me into maybe like a $30 to $40 loser. And now I'm looking at a race at Fairgrounds with a lot of first timers that I know it's just a rage bet, and I don't think I'm going to pull the trigger here. I just want a confident boost going into tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to pull the trigger here. I can sleep where I'm losing at tonight. It's just an average day right now. But I wouldn't mind having a confident boost because I think I played 8 tickets. That's been a little bit more on the play side for me. And And usually when I play 8 tickets, I expect to cash something. Let's say I'd probably be a little bit interested in the 1. Other than the first 2 races where the chalks were on the outside, it has kind of gotten back to the inside a little bit. I'd probably be interested in the 1 and the 2. Six, I'm not sure what I think of. Oh, 6 is out. 6 is out. Seven has a real nice race 3 races back, but that was at a route. I'm just gonna watch this race. I'm not gonna play it, but I'm mostly interested in the 1 and the 4 here. They're not real great prices either. And right now, I definitely wouldn't be willing to Dutch 2, 3 to 1 horses to get even money. And at the most, I would play this race as a play bet where I don't want to do 2 $20 win bet Dutch just to get 80 back and still be on the bigger side of losing today. So I'm probably going to root for the 1 and the 4 and hope it come in like 1, 2, 3, 4 in the exacta. Maybe even 1 and 4 all the way to the 5. But let's see, Jared likes the 3-8 with the 2-3-8 and a 1 and 4 exact, or is he asking a question 1 and 4? Let's see, Stephen Marshall's kind of thinking the same thing I am. He looks like he's still playing towards the inside. He just got the 1 and the 4 to keep his pick 3 and 4 alive. Probably worried about all the first timers. That's kind of exactly how I'm seeing the race right here. Oh, and those aspirins never kicked in today. Probably didn't help that I smoked a cigar either. Let's see, anyone else out there having a good day? Whenever I get like really, when I'm having a bad day, it's harder for me to follow your guys'. So I know Jared's having a good day today. But anyone else having a decent day today? Let's see, Ed is saying, so top earners, what you've been playing, or just top, I don't know if that's a question for me. Maybe he's asking Jared what Jared's doing. Because you know that I never even look at the earning columns, so Stephen Marshall says he's down a little. Stephen, I wish I was closer to really on a today like today. I got no problem. I would have preferred to be $300 or less as a loser today. There was very few spots for me today. Maybe that last race, if I was sharper and did a better job handicapping, but at that time I wasn't capable of it. But I do like reviewing races, and that horse made so much sense when you pulled out the extra charts and everything. And before I used to do the quick guide, I used to have to pull out each of those charts, so sometimes I would spot that a lot easier. But I got hundreds of those charts for every day that they run. And I had to trade speed a little bit for speed, and sometimes it's not as good. I do feel like the inside of the track has came back at Fairgrounds though. I got scared of it after the first two races. I said play the 1 and the 4, maybe wheel them with the inside horses, like 1 through 5. That might be a good exacta, but I that's something I hit when I'm in a better headspace than right now. Like I'm willing to admit that they knocked the confidence out of me right now, and I don't want to go anymore. By the way, Stephen Marshall, hope you hit that pick 3 and pick 5 or pick 4, because I know you said you needed the 1 to get you through. The 1 or the 4. So that exacta looks like it could have been a big bailout exacta right there. No, it wasn't. Actually, 1-2 is only paying $9. No, I couldn't have. Oh no, that's a double. Let's see. It's paying $21, and I don't think there's no way I would have did it for $20, because I was thinking doing the 1-4. I don't think I would have key boxed that one, but if I did a 1-4 to the 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I don't think I would have put 160 in the race. And that would have put me down closer to $700 today. Or that would have meant I would have been closer to $700 for today to get $400 back. It'd be a little bit more comfortable, but I would have had to drop him. So, yeah, could have hit it, but really not feeling that one. But that race at least makes sense to me. So sometimes you got to just root for your confident boosters. But tomorrow I think I got Tampa Bay on the turf. Started Gulfstream, and I think I'm going to do Fairgrounds again. I think I already got those tracks downloaded. If you guys are new to me and held up with me on a bad day like today, hope you guys give the show a few more chances. Hey, Steven, do you think I'm right about that? Do you think that either the track got better towards the inside, or those sevens were just tough to beat in the first two races, and I should have never got away from the inside? I'm leaning towards we should have just kept playing on the inside today. What was that, the seventh race? Seventh race, it came in 1-2. Seventh race, it came in 1-2-4, all inside. What did it come in sixth race? Sixth race, I think it came in 4. But the 4 was in the 3 hole. Let me just look at these results real quick. I got a feeling that that's what. Oh, it came in 3-4. Actually, it came in 3-4. 3 was in the 2 hole. I got a feeling it was inside today, and just watching those first 2 races kind of got me a little discouraged there. Fifth race, it came in 4, but that was a first-time starter. It came in 4-1-3. 4-1-3. Third race, it came in 9, but I'm pretty sure the third race was scratched to about 3 horses. Yeah, the third race, there was actually, they didn't even do show betting, so that was like a 4 or 3 horse race, so no problem with the 9 winning there. Let's see, what did it do third race? In third race, it came in 162. I think it was inside. I think I just, yeah. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me, watching me get my butt kicked a little bit today. If you guys are playing, what is Turfway? Turfway doesn't run tonight. What? Sam Houston? Good luck tonight if you guys are still playing. I'm definitely done. Hope you guys join me tomorrow, and hopefully I got a better job tomorrow. But anyways, guys, stay safe out there, and hope to see everyone tomorrow.